It's almost like it's time for Stoneshard. Well, first it's time for Windows noises. Hey, that's working. Always a plus. Alrighty. T4 content? Maybe? Maybe. Wait, one more Windows noise. Always important to get as many as possible. Alrighty. As I recall, we left off yesterday. Not quite having finished a dungeon. I needed to rest or something. Yeah, we got that fatigue. Uh-oh. 4 days left for the manuscripts. We'll just rest and get the fatigue off. So we might as well put this fodder away and then get on the road back to the undead area. Trying to remember if there's anything I needed to take with me. Yes, Wesley, you would like this. Well, actually, I don't know if you would like it. It's, did I ever play T2? We've talked about this so many times, but as you always forget, yes, I played the shit out of D2. I played it nonstop when I was a kid. This has, got some similarities to it with the loot, system, I guess. Although the little loot pinata thing is more at the end of a dungeon than... no, you're good. I'm just teasing you a little bit. No, this is like somewhere in the middle of like an RPG and like a traditional roguelike. And like, I guess it kind of shares just a little tiny bit in common with Battle Brothers. As ARPG player? No, I love Diablo 2. That was my jam. I played the Lagomancer, aka... Oh shit, I forgot to buff up. AKA the reincarnation necromancer. That was my main. I was what you might call an edgy boy, so I enjoyed the necromancer quite a bit. I had a PvP necromancer actually that was I think he used bone spears for damage. Or maybe that, like, bone spirit thing. Anyway, yeah, no, it was a great game. Notorious Warcry Barbarian. The dual-wielding wizard spikes to make breakpoint for Warcry casts. Okay. That's cool. I heard they're, like, still updating that game. Like, they added in extra bosses and, like, a new class that's entirely broken. Kind of... it kind of scares me, the idea of Neo Blizzard touching a masterpiece like that. Infinitely tanky, unlike normal sorcerers. Who would telly? That's hilarious. No, that's really cool. I do remember, like, I was, I revisit, actually, no, come to think of it, I did revisit it right as, like, Uber Diablo or whatever was introduced. And I had a barbarian once where if you stacked the exact right stuff, you could get over 100% fire absorb or something like that, or like over 50%, like whatever the breakpoint was, where like Uber Diablo just like couldn't actually kill you. So I never was very good at speed runs, but I had some cheesy weird builds. I could like accomplish strange things. A nihilist charm. I think that was the reward for Uber Diablo, wasn't it? I don't remember. I remember like there was some gimmick to it, at least back in the day, where like a certain number of people on the server had to like sell Stones of Jordan or something. Yeah, I don't remember either. It's all melted away. Anyway, so oh hello. Thank you. I appreciate this. Now I my voice won't get tired because I have the sweetness of ginger tea. I've been brought a beverage here. Anyway, yeah, so with this game, like, basically the way it works is you're like a contract guy, just like in Battle Brothers, except you're solo. You don't have a team. You have a certain number of days to finish each contract. And, you know, it's all pretty straightforward. Like, there's different tiers of challenge and tiers of equipment, 1 through 5. We're on tier 3 right now, although I could do whatever I wanted. It's just that's kind of where most of our equipment is at. There are 30 levels. I'm level 16, so you could say I'm maybe halfway through the game. I'm playing an incredibly non-tanky character. Like, hold on, actually, let me do the roguelike thing here. Okay, I really should have kept my rampage up. This is not great. Anyway, I do tons and tons of damage with this two-handed axe, but I cannot really tank well at all. Thankfully, these guys are slightly trash, so I didn't get owned there despite making a mistake. Yeah, so this is, I was saying this yesterday actually, this is like the most aesthetic roguelike-adjacent game that I've ever played in my life. Like, it's very good art. The music's good, the sound quality's good, the sound effects. The floor loot. So the floor loot is in a funny place with this game, because almost none of it matters, and so you'll notice I'm just ignoring most of it. These coins are good, you can turn them into the coins that you can actually spend. These are good, like treasures, but most of it's just kind of like garbage. So you get an eye for what matters. And yeah, it's very Diablo 2-ish, with the different colors of the drops, you know, kind of telling you what the fact that most of it's trash. It doesn't have a loot filter. I mean, you just eyeball it. I mean, you've got the colors and everything, but no, there's no button that like doesn't show me garbage. No, but mostly you can ignore even the regular like the actual magical drops, unless you see something like I guess if I saw an unidentified two-handed axe. Actually, I should take a look at this. Yeah, see, that's just a one-handed axe. If I saw an unidentified two-handed axe, I might take a look at it. Because, in theory, I don't know, well, maybe not in a tier 3 dungeon, but, I don't know, in theory I could get, like, a big one. Alright, we're supposed to be destroying these manuscripts. There's one. I've already been through this dungeon for the most part. Surely there's 2 floors to it. Maybe not. Roguelike, borrowed a loot sim ARPG. Yeah, it definitely is borrowing conventions from a few different places. Oh yeah, there's the downstairs, yeah. Yeah, okay, I remember now. I did the first floor, and then I didn't go into the second. As you progress through tiers, the dungeons get bigger. Yeah, very aesthetic game. They recently added a lighting system, which I'm not so sure about, but I'm assuming you'd probably like it. Alright, I cleared, like, just the entranceway of this. There's a trap, let's disarm it. Like those little sound effects you're hearing of the breaking the, you know, breaking the urns for loot or whatever, those seem like, it seems like such a small thing, but I think that's pretty much everything. Like if you screw up little things like that in game design. How's the build craft diversity? I would actually say it's surprisingly good. So like this thing that I'm doing is not the meta. People seem to really like defensive builds because the game is, to be fair, the game is extremely unforgiving. It's not really meant to be played on permadeath, but that is an option, and I am playing on permadeath. So people tend, especially if they're playing permadeath, people tend to like vitality builds. It's one of the only ways to get a lot of extra HP. And with vitality, you can, you know, with your skills, you'll notice there's a ton of skill trees, like swords, axes, maces, all these different weapons. You only get 1 ability point per level, and you cap out at level 30. So the tons of builds are possible. And yeah, I mean, I would say, like, you can dual wield, you could use a single weapon, you could go into magic and just be a pure caster. All of it, as far as I can tell, is reasonably viable. It's definitely possible to brick your character if you build wrong, but I think that's fine. Just plan it out in advance. There's no resets though, so you can't like repick your skills at any point or your abilities at any point. So you gotta really gotta plan in advance what you're doing. This character is really hyper focusing on two-handed axes and warfare and athletics for the most part. And I'm going to take like 1 survival skill. So the basic idea, let me give you an example. The basic idea of this character is I'm just maximizing damage. So I'm going to take Pathfinder because it just kind of permanently gives everything 5% extra damage and less of a dodge chance if I hear it. You have 1 point in each skill tree. I mean, that's an actual build. So there's different characters. They don't have a character creator yet, but there's different characters, and each character has a trait. So here's my trait as Velmir. Basically, the more mini-bosses I kill for the first time, the higher my damage bonus is if there's a mini-boss on the screen or like 5 guys or more. So as you can see, my damage really, really balloons up fast, you know, in those particular situations. But what you're describing, as a joke I assume, is actually a build. It's a guy named Mahir. He's the only playable elf right now. And if you get 6 points in an ability school, you get a free ability point. And you can do that like 5 times. So he enables really wacky builds that are very, very eclectic. And you can just like pick as much stuff as you want. And probably a lot of passives, honestly. Alright, so we're doing the cool roguelike thing, and we're pulling these guys to the staircase. They will follow me up this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's take one at a time. Yeah, 20. It's a lot. Mahir could, but I mean, of course, he doesn't get like some spectacular ability like the other ones do. So it's like it's a relatively balanced game. Like I'd say there's some clear winners and losers in terms of power scaling for the characters, but it's perfectly viable. He has a tough level 1 though. It's 1 extra skill tree, pretty much, yeah. Or you could like go deep on 1 skill tree, you know, with the extra points. Let's use make space here, just for the distance. So the way this guy works, let me inspect. You're gonna like this screen. So I can right-click inspect. The way my axe guy works is not only does he do a lot of damage, he causes lots of bleeding, and he causes lots of injuries. Injuries are just obscene in this game. There's just a lot of different crap going on in terms of, like, things that can affect you in combat. So injuries affect this giant list of things. One of the biggest ones is actually pain, at least for the player. Maybe less so for these undead guys that I'm fighting. But if you get enough pain, you end up with a status effect up here called like minor pain, severe pain, etc. And boy, it screws your character up bad. Yeah, it just depends, you know, as far as what kind of build you're going for. Yeah, Turbo, this absolutely was made by men of Slavic descent. Alright, so we got Mr. Wizard here. I am going to use my dash ability that I picked up from athletics to run right up at his face and show him that being a caster is a bad idea. Oh, that's not a crit. I should have shouted. So this build, my big problem with this build is that my energy, as you can see, is just jack. It's just down to 0. Because the more vitality you have, the more energy you have. And the more willpower you have, the less your abilities cost. And you know what we have? Nothing in either of those stats. We only got strength for damage. So we have to rely on abilities to get our energy back, and I just haven't gotten quite all of the things that I want yet. Oh my god, is this guy still... Here we go. Alright, this is actually pretty dangerous. Are you a... You're just a small ghoul, actually. I feel okay about just fighting you. If that was a medium ghoul, I probably would have used my net. Alright, so there is the hunger and thirst in this. The more thirsty I get, like, the less, the more my energy... the more my abilities cost in terms of energy, and the less I regen. Let's just walk backwards for a minute. Get a little bit of energy back. This rampage is a very nice stance that reduces the cost of my skills and increases bleed chance and all kinds of good things for me. I guess I don't particularly want to be fighting in a zombie place right now. This build seems to excel... I need to test the wall, that's true. This build seems to excel versus the bandit enemies. It's not... I wouldn't call it, like, truly amazing versus undead, but we're doing okay. Oh, let's try to butcher. Okay, we got a ghoul hide. I don't care about that. I was hoping for a ghoul heart just to sell it for money, but it's fine. It's not like it's worth $1 million or anything. Astounding chat delay, maybe a full minute. You think that's on my end or your end, I wonder? Or Twitch's end? So many choices. So many options. Okay, there's a lot of dudes here. If there's the Necromancer mini-boss or whatever, that could be a big problem for me. Because he can actually revive the skeletons. Uh-oh, I think it is. Because that's the binding sigil. That's gotta be from the mini-boss. This is a medium-sized ghoul, so let's, he stepped on a trap. Yeah, no, I don't want to fight all these dudes at once. That's the one problem with this build, is like, even with the new make space ability that I picked up last session, there he is up there. Yep, there he is. He's reviving stuff. Svin the Withered. I would have liked to have grabbed him, you know, when he wasn't around any corpses. Don't you make me stand on nasty sigils. Oh yeah, dragging him through all these dead bodies was maybe a big mistake. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can definitely pull this stuff up one at a time, sort of. So this is how it's supposed to go. Oh god. Oh god, maybe more stuff is coming than I would like. I hope the Necromancer doesn't come. So I'm supposed to open up with Rampage, and then my whole plan is to, like, Rampage, Warcry, and then yoink them to me with the hooking chop, hopefully applying both a bleed and an injury. I'm not even sure if these dudes can bleed. Yeah, bleed resistance 300%. However, he's all kinds of injured, so Rain and Blood should give me energy back. Yeah, it gives me energy back based on how many injuries they have. Okay, cool. I'll rest a bit. I wonder if I can pull these dudes up to the second floor so there's no more corpses available. Is that cheesy? Hey, buddy. Okay, that's an actual ghoul. Is he gonna eat a dead body and become massive? I mean, I would almost be okay with him eating a dead body. 3, 4, 5. Ghouls are funny, they actually do have will to fight, so that means they can run away. It is interesting, by the way, I'm pretty sure we butchered that corpse already, so I thought that butchering would stop it from being revived, but maybe that's not the case. Hey, buddy. Those little markings on the ground are not... They're not really spooky as long as I don't stand in them. I want to say they damage me and heal enemies or something. I don't know if this dude is going to chase me or not. Let's find out. Oh wait, he did. Right as I went back up. Back down. Alrighty, this is slightly painstaking, but I don't want to... I don't want to deal with getting mobbed by 9,000 undead. Do we still have Hornet Honey? Yeah, we do, just in case. There's drugs in this game. They have bad side effects once you're done with them, but... Alright, this could be interesting. We have like a little 1x1 hallway room here that if I wanted to really like make a stand... This would be the place to do it. Alternately, I just wonder... if I could pull... Okay, that's something. Oh my god. Takes 9 damage to the torso from defiled remains. Does he have like a corpse explosion? Is that what that was? Really should probably read his abilities once I get him in line of sight. He certainly appears to be buffing these dudes up. Okay. Do the war cry. Whack him. And I am bleeding, so we will use one of our bandages. This may not seem very dangerous, but I actually think this is like super close actually for what this character can safely do, but I could be wrong. God, maybe I should just wait around the corner. Okay, he can see me, but I can't see him. Interesting. Yo, he can just invent corpses. Oh, they have a mechanic to stop me from doing what I'm doing. He can just straight up be like, oh, here's a body. That is nuts. Okay, alright, noted. I'll lure this one last thing and kill it. Alright, so what I'm doing isn't viable. That's really interesting. Mad respect to the devs, though. Like, honestly, that is a clever way to stop me from doing this. Does that even give me experience? I mean, I'm getting legit experience from this, so if I wanted to just... I mean, I would never want to waste my time doing it, but... Like, I legitimately could, I guess, just like farm dudes infinitely off of this. It's wild. You know what I really want? Finisher, is that a charge? Finisher would be great right now if, just to charge and attack at the same time. Okay, here we go. This is what's up. I swear to God, this is not the guy. Hi, Cyborg. Oh, it's not the guy. That's really frustrating that this is not the boss. He's probably right there. Okay. So I put down a little claw trap, and apparently if they can't see you, it's fine if they can see the trap. It's just as long as they can't see you, they will walk right into it. So we got him down 25%. Let's just take a look at his abilities real quick, because I don't really know for sure what he does. We've seen some of his tricks from afar, but okay, creates the remains of a random skeleton. That's so clever. And then it's like a combination, does damage to me after it's created too. Lesser ritual of resurrection, revives, you know, whatever, including the dudes you just created out of nowhere. Deadly premonition, that's that thing that was wrecking my skills. Steel essence, he can just grab my max HP for a little while. Death touch, just damage, and heals his buddies. And then Aura of Undeath, every third spell replenishes his max HP and the max HP of all of his boys. And also messes with my unholy resist. Well, you know, he's all kinds of messed up. I have a few cooldowns here. I really don't want to use Rain and Blood because it does knockback. I think what I'd like to do, believe it or not, is seize the initiative. That's going to make my accuracy higher. Okay, we got him on the head. He's using Stolen Essence on me. Got him down to 67%. Do I just want to swing? This does more damage. Make Space does more damage based on how many injuries he's got. He's got 1 injury. I think I kind of want to give him another one. I am so tempted to use Rain and Blood, actually. It would give me a little bit of energy back. Probably enough that I could still... Well, actually, I have that. I have both. I already have enough energy for both Rain and Blood and Make Space. So my instinct is if I use Make Space and then... Or if I use Rain and Blood and then Make Space, he probably dies. But I'm going to do a melee, just a regular attack. We get a nice crit. Oh, yeah, no, he's done. He's bleeding. He's got a severe injury. He's got a minor leg injury, so that's 4 tiers of it. I'm just going to make space. It's a nice little finisher. Down he goes. So now, because of Velmir's ability... Oh, see, there's that pain I was talking about. Fumble chance. Fumble, like, halves your damage, so you really don't want to be fumbling. Now, I foolishly left my alcohol at home. Was that guy hard? I made it look easy, but, like, if I had just tried to walk right up to him, I would have gotten swamped and probably died. My guy can kill enemies excessively quickly, but he also loses fast if I get surrounded. So that was it's harder than it looks. You're just gonna have to trust me on that. So I've swapped my my cloak for this pack basket so I can actually loot some of this stuff. Hello, that looks expensive. Anyway, yeah, one of the side effects of Velmir's ability is I actually do get half of my overall bonus all the time to everything after I've killed the mini-boss of an area, if they're in here. I do have a bunch of hard-boiled eggs in my backpack, that is true. At some point, part of the progression in this game is upgrading your caravan, and at some point you can get chickens in it. So, you just get, you listen, that's my lunch, alright? That's my lunch. I was hungry, I needed to eat, man's gotta eat. Well, okay, so they recently added a more robust morale and sanity system, and my diet apparently sucks because my morale is actually below 50% on account of having a non-varied diet and also not enough sleep. So, these do not give you diet morale. Unlocks a new gas cloud attack. Sometimes I like to put sauerkraut. on top of like omelets, and then for the rest of the day I'm just like an anal terror for everybody around me. It's really just a nightmare for others, not myself. Wow, I didn't even get full off of all those eggs. Dude just ate like 6 hard-boiled eggs in a row and he's still not full. It's about a second of latency. It's a new kind of RNG. You get to kind of guess at what's going to happen. How long it's going to take for your message to show up. I mean, yeah, there's not really very many calories, but you would think you would eventually get full. Anyway, we burned all of the books, as I of course like to do, and that means we're done with the quest. Now, with the morale and sanity system, there are various negative mental and morale effects that can affect you. The most simple of which is if you're below 50% morale, you can get pessimism, which we don't want. Negative 10% experience gain, among other things. And it also reduces our morale even further as time goes on. So, I really probably should do something about my morale issues, you know, sooner than later. Huh. I wonder if I can purchase, I think now that Daryl is upgraded, I think I might be able to reach the charcoal camp from here and like send stuff over to the caravan, because I want to buy some charcoal for transport to Bryn so I can make money. Some ghouls are waiting for me. Anyway, I'm gonna give it a shot. I want to say it's like 4 tiles of distance. Yeah, it's very, very dark outside now, and I don't have a lantern on me. So that's kind of funny. The dungeons end up being well lit compared to the outside if you don't carry a light on you. And there are mechanics reasons to, like there are actual mechanical reasons, not just aesthetic ones, to carry a light. Like technically the wildlife of this game is horrendously dangerous at early levels, and if you have a light, they will wait a little bit longer before they attack you, supposedly. Okay, this is the charcoal camp. Looks like the map is like turning off dark mode. Pretty much. Yeah. Having a little chit chat with the guards over here. Is it even possible for me to buy stuff? I guess I can. Okay, so I want to check something, because I'm not sure. There's a whole system with these commodities, and I don't know who to sell charcoal to. It says Jebbar has a 1.26 multiplier on it. Oh, or me, the dwarf guy. Nighttime equals black. Play some the latest version of Zomboid, you'll love it. Alright, there's a guy in Manshire who wants it. There's a guy in Osbrook who wants it. In my ideal world, I give it to the dwarf, or I think the Scadian immigrant. Either way, I was correct. I can indeed purchase this and send it there, so very good. I would have liked to have bought more, but... Ah, you know what? Piss. I could have... I shouldn't have bought that. I should not have bought that. I bet you I'm going to lose money on that. Because the settlement situation is still active. I should have solved the settlement situation first. Right now, it's just like Battle Brothers. Towns can have settlement situations. So if I look at... let's see, the Rotten Willow Tavern where I'm at is nightmares. So it also has supply shortage, which means that things are more costly. So the way you solve that, the nightmares are from the crypt, right? And it's actually a good thing in some ways. Like I get more reputation for solving problems in an area that has a settlement situation. But if I want that to go away, I do a crypt mission, which of course I just did. However, I haven't turned it in yet. So anyway, we're going to do the the worst part of Stoneshard, which is we're going to do the walking simulator. Let's see, my caravan's up there. Poisoned foot icon? The poisoned foot icon that's counting up. Oh, this? It's wet because it's raining. I am getting rained on. If I had my cloak on, it's unfortunate because it makes my armor rust, which is very expensive to repair. If I had my cloak, I could prevent that, but I currently have a backpack full of crap, so... It's okay, we're gonna, we're gonna go to the caravan. It's a very strange icon. It's like water coming off of the, coming off of the boot, right? The boot is also made of water for some reason. I really need to expand to this inventory here, this caravan inventory. Wetness maximum, your boots are water. Yes, indeed. Alrighty, we're back at the caravan. Looks like Daryl wants to talk to me. Oh. Free fodder. Okay, based. Oh my god. I have so much fodder. Oh no. The tile got bigger. There we go. Little inventory micromanagement. Once you get this dude in your caravan, you can use him to repair your stuff, so... I mean, it still costs money, unfortunately, but... Very, very expensive, as you can see. Okay. So, there's different places where you can turn in your missions. I am turning mine in at the dude who specifically gives me reputation, not at this local place so much, but at the big major city, because that's what we're trying to buff up our reputation at. I've never met an enjoyable repair mechanic. Oh, didn't you love playing World of Warcraft, though? Where your shit gets broken because you raided and you wiped and you don't have the money for repairs and you gotta beg people for it? Alright, we get fat paid. Very good. I'm gonna drop this empty purse. Why don't we... I think we're going to be bailing on Rotten Willow Tavern now. I promised T4 content. I really, really wanted to do this distant dungeon, but as we've learned, this is a totally open world sandbox, yes. I can go wherever I want, and there is a fast travel. There's some limitations to it, but yeah, I started out all the way over here in Osbrook, is where you start. And there's some major cities where you pick up, like here's Manshire, up here's the Rotten Willow Tavern. Haven't been to Denver yet, but that's down here, and then there's Bryn. And in most of these, you can pick up the missions, right? And so you'll notice that like your reputation goes up in the different towns, okay? And the game is not even a third of the way done, because there's going to be like whole other nations that you can go to with different towns in them. And there's like a war going on between these three factions. Right now we can only work with the Magistrate, but there's other parts of the world. Anyway, lost my train of thought. I guess I was gonna go into the Rotten Willow Tavern real fast to either sell stuff or... I don't know. No, it's early access. It's early access. They're working on it. But it's, you know, it's a big project. I mean, I guess I don't know if they're calling it early access, but it's certainly a work in progress. But I mean, there is a, you know, there's bosses. You can level to the end. There's enough content that I would say it's worth the money, personally. There's a shocking amount of content, frankly. Yeah, this is what I would call Zomboid style early access, like the perpetually early access game. But honestly, I think that's fun because then it's just you know you always have something new to look forward to. Oh, he's selling T4 armor. I think I want to skip T4. Is that too greedy of me? Technically, I have a T4 piece of equipment. A little weird on the decision to slice the trees to show the player behind. You just ghost them instead. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of design decision, I guess. Does he not want more Morions? Interesting. Well, let's pick up an identify scroll. Okay, cool. Alright, I think I want to actually go to Bryn. Yes, I do, and I actually think I want to... Hold on, sort, please. Wow, we're so full. There's just no... Okay, here we go, actually. I'm gonna buy this. Yeah, I didn't really want to spend more money. I almost want to buy the quality range as well. Don't know if we're going to have what we need to install those in the caravan, but it can't hurt to have it for later. I do know I have the other pieces I need to upgrade the chest, so we're going to have more storage space soon. But anywho, yeah, we're leaving the Rotten Willow Tavern. We're going to go sell our charcoal in Bryn, and we're just going to take a quick look around Bryn, maybe start the quest to get access to like really good equipment, and we're going to take a look at that the black market, because I don't know what they sell there. I've never been there. It's going to be brand new content on me, so yeah. First of all, let's go here. Hey, you. Upgrade the sturdy chest. Yeah, we just needed rope and nails, which we've got. So now we have like a whole other page. Alright. And then as for the quality reins, I need nails and horseshoes, which I don't have, so I'll need to pick those up at some point. Anyway, we'll talk to Varen. What's up, buddy? God, I feel vaguely bad about not doing that distant dungeon, but the fact that it's trapped, just, it's like too spooky for me, you know what I mean? The caravan upgrade system is fun. I am not going to lie, it is quite fun. Old Castle, I wonder if that's any good. I could take a look at that. That I think is a distant dungeon. I bet you it's one that will dab all over me and be like tier 5 and I don't want to do it, but if it's a tier 4, if it's T4 bandits, I'm going in there immediately and we're just going to wreck face or try to. Yes. Yeah, we travel with the caravan, bro. Any downside? It costs fodder, and every time you do it, there's this timer. The caravan has to rest. There's certain things that interact with that. Like you start out and you only have you don't have a caravan at all at the beginning. Like the beginning of the game is you getting the caravan together, and then you only have this Varen dude, and you have to actually do quests to get these other dudes here. So we've got like this huntress lady who's really rad. And then we have the blacksmith Darren, and then we have this dwarf who's cool too, who is like a quartermaster. So there's supposedly an ambush system, but I don't know if they can ambush you at the caravan. I've never experienced that yet. Say hello to Tarek. Sure. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and rest for 24 hours. Man, I'm so popular. Everybody wants to talk to me. If I eat enough of these eggs, it'll actually start actively reducing my diet morale. But joke's on the game, I have none to begin with, so... Hi! I can't stand big cities. I'm gonna just agree with her because I don't want to mess with my... Well, I guess I'm at 100% friendship with her, so... She's my, my girlfriend now. Anyway, no diet morale IRL. Yes. Okay, okay, before I go to that castle and possibly just die instantly as like a harpy pops out at me on the step, let's... I don't know, let's, wait, where am I? I'm to the right of Bryn. This is the capital city. And this is where you get the best armor in the game outside of unique pieces from the high tier dungeons. Yep, that's me. I must have enough reputation now to do this stuff. Next to the armory. Cool. Looks like I can't rob the pawn shop again. What a shame. I probably should have come here during the day. I think this is the black market. Hey, buddy. Probably shouldn't rob things from criminals. They'll stab me or something. Hey, buddy. Oh, look. It's Skin Flute Horny. Very good. Okay, so he runs the black market, huh? I will indeed partake of your services. If you have any information or leads, I can help you with that as well. Worthwhile rumors. Tend to find I need a lead. I can ask him for just specific information? Okay. Bruh, I'm not paying you for this. The monastery of the host inextinguishable. Yeah, I can't. I can't be spending money on that right now. I need high tier equipment. Now, let's take a look at what he's selling. He's got tier 4 armor. Very eclectic little collection of nonsense here. Oh, there's a tier... Hey, there's a tier 5 crossbow. Tier 5 two-handed axe. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If I could get me 7,300 buckaroonies together, we could have a top tier piece of equipment. This is indeed the good stuff. I don't know enough about end-game equipment to know the exact axe I should be using on this build, but I know it's not that one. I know it's not that one because for this, I want the one that's like this, where it has high body part damage. This, despite being two-handed, well, it might, well, it's kind of close. But this one has the accuracy penalty. I want the one with the accuracy bonus. This one has more armor penetration, I guess. Will it stay in his inventory if I don't buy it? Nope. Not forever. This will absolutely refresh, I can guarantee you that. So I don't think this is the one I want. No. These gloves, I want to skip straight to T5. Now that I know that T5 is available, there's just no way I'm going to spend money on T4. It's not going to happen. Crescent amulet. Aristocrat belt. It just doesn't... I don't think any of this is the stuff that I want for my endgame build. Oh, he does sell smoke bombs. Those are always nice. Hey, it's my boy, Rondell. Anyway. I do kind of wonder if I'm even getting good prices here, but I kind of just want to, like, dump. Let's just remember this, actually. I want to check at the marketplace. So let's say 109 for the gold brooch, 60 for the master-crafted ring, and we'll just kind of compare somewhere else in town and see what the prices are like. I don't need to min-max quite so hard, but maybe I want to. Anyway, at night, these guys aren't here, but there would be like an immigrant dude or like a traveling trader from another country at the docks. And I wanna see if either the dwarf or the Scadian guy will show up, because that's where I sell the charcoal for maximum profit. Hello, Limatel. What's up, bruh? I'm trying to get tier 5 equipment, of course. So, you're gonna love this. I finally found a T4 distant dungeon, but it had a trapped entrance, and I just don't trust... I do not trust that on this character who is currently holding T3 stuff, mostly. Yes, Cyborg T5 is the highest. Technically. There's like T5, and then there's like unique stuff that you can only find in dungeons, which is like, it's considered to be T5, but I would almost call it T5.5. At least I think that's the case. No, we're gonna rest until morning, which I think it's almost morning anyway. Yeah, mostly I'm trying to... I really want to do a distant dungeon, like a T4 distant dungeon. I see this old castle is here, so I'm gonna take a look and see what tier it is. If it's T5, I do not have the balls to do it, but if it's T4 and not trapped, I'll take a look. Okay, we'll rest until morning. It's T5, how do you know? Because it's next to Bryn? Or because you recognize the tile? Is it like a different tile each time? Or are the distant dungeons in the same place every time? Only spawns T5 on the step, but don't... well, it can't hurt for us to take a look. I can enter the map tile reasonably safely. I mean, there may be like T5 stuff standing around it, but I just won't go in. Always spawns on the step. But yeah, this is my first time seeing the black market, so that was kind of cool. What we're going to do is we're going to start the... we're going to do the quest that lets us buy high-tier equipment from the, the normal place and not the black market. Oh, I wanted to check this, actually. 435, not bad. How does this compare to the black market prices? 66, 145. This is, like, way higher. Black market prices suck for selling. Wasn't it, like, 109? They made it slightly easier to buy traveling merchant items. You can at least check that shop in addition to it. Wait, what are you talking about? Traveling merchant is in these guys? Nice! Charcoal sells for a lot to this dude. Based. Neustrian Bardich. This would have been kind of fun in the early game. If I stopped here. The guy inside the building. Oh, you mean the black market? Yeah, it just seemed like he kind of had a random collection of crap, for the most part. 38. Are you talking about there? I don't even know what's in here. The fuck is this? Has our economics, finance, and retirement student showed up? Not yet. They added this recently. Very interesting. Very intradasting. Is there really so much contraband it takes 2 of you to sell it? Alright, show me what you got. You got a magic hat. Got some T4 shit that I don't want. Huh. He does not have good selling prices. I don't think I care about any of that. How about you? So you're telling me these dudes basically, they sell... Oh, hey. It's only aesthetic, but we could change the look of our camp. Very good. Tier 4. I'm skipping straight to T5, so unless I see some T5 here, I don't care. I mean, that's kind of cool. I like that you can get the cosmetic stuff. Is this the stuff you would usually, like, have to actually pay, the devs for? Or is that, like, completely unobtainable without giving them money? I'm not spending on this right now, but I am tempted. Just to make our camp look fly as hell. Damn, this camp is so fresh. Snap. One for free that looks different. So you can't get that one without shelling out the dollary dues, huh? Fresh new digs. Yeah, no, it's cosmetic only. Like, I saw some dude in the Discord complaining about that, and I was just like, it's cosmetic. Who cares? Probably get it after the new patch drops. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The devs are doing a good job. Might as well support them. It's fine. 20 years from now. I didn't say they were fast. Alright, anyway, I know that there was a cloak I wanted from the Foreigners, but sadly not available. Good addition, by the way, those new shopkeepers. Alright, we're going to take a quick detour up to the bank. A war in their country? I don't think they're Ukrainian. Aren't they Russian? I mean, I guess there's a war ongoing either way, so... They're both... wait a minute. Are you telling me the devs consist of both, like, people from both countries? Is that... And the game is still under development? I feel like that's a minor miracle. This game right here, the one we're playing, Stoneshard. That is wild. That's actually kind of impressive. Listen, bros, we just want to make a game. Stop bombing. Electromancer mantle. Damn, bro, look at this. Look at this drip. Oh, it makes me want to be Astromancer staff. Oh my god. There's no such thing as astromancy. Don't make up magic schools. Damn, dude. Makes me want to be a caster. Wear drip like this. Ended up moving abroad. I would say that's probably the wisest move whenever a country goes to war for whatever reason. Just don't be there anymore. It just seems like the proper course of action. That's what I would do anyway. Sort of tempted to buy this apothecary box to upgrade the caravan, but you know what? I want to save money. Wow, have I just been sitting on Silverleaf and stuff this whole time? I'll probably never use that. True roguelike strats. Yeah, just reset the encounter, bro. It's like sitting on all these crawler mandibles. They're not even worth much money. Anyway, I've converted my ancient coins. We have 4,300 gold. That's not even remotely close enough to getting a tier 5 weapon. So I guess I'll just stack money for the time being. However, I might as well start the quest. who am I supposed to talk to? Quartermaster Byrne. Is that not this dude? Is that this guy here? Yeah, it is. Alright. I like where this is going. Give me the gear, bruh. Glory to the Magistrate. Yeah, they're just casually selling T4 now, so that's cool, but I refuse to... it's like the game is in kind of a weird place because there's almost no reason to buy T4 ever. Like, does anybody bother to spend gold on it? Because, like, why would you? You know? If it's, if you can skip straight to T5, and it's so expensive. I feel like that's an awkward, I don't know, I feel like the eco of this game is weird at this specific transition from the mid-game to the late game. It's like it's an odd design decision. There was a guy I'm supposed to talk to here. Oh yeah. Are you Tarek? Okay, we chatted. I didn't really pay any attention to what he said. I probably should have, but who cares? Anyway. Hey, buddy. Three bottles of Elven Ice Wine. Yep, just as I remember. Got some bad news. I don't remember where to get the Elven Ice Wine. I want to say I can, like, steal one from the winery in Manshire, and I can steal one more maybe from the elves. Those damn dirty elves in this town somewhere. I am angry. Angry about elves, as they say. Let me take a look. Alright, here's some of these blue boys. See Elven Mud. I do not see Elven Wine. He's selling some ice wine. So, sure, I'll take one. Hey, it's the Gibeon Cape! Is that the best one for me? I think that might be the best one for me. Is that not what you were saying the other day, Lamatel? For a melee build, technically, for offense? Gibeon Cape, yeah, that's what you were saying. So it's only tier 4, though. Is there not a T5, like a unique, that's better? I mean, I can see where you were going with this, because this is offense, like crit chance and everything. And this, while amazing, it has, you know, damage redux, probably best for, like, a normal character. It just doesn't really fit with the theme. I'm not doing it for aesthetics. I am doing it because I want to do more damage, basically. Actually, you know what? Forget the crit chance. The skill's energy cost is huge here. Yeah, we're going to swap. We're swapping in. I think I might actually purchase this incense burner, by the way. Even though I don't want to spend money. We got a little upgrade. Alright, that's more Kino, I guess. Oh. Agorl. Ever tried a human before? No, I'm just kidding. I wonder if I can... This is actually quite dangerous. If someone walks up here, I'm fucked. Damn it, there's nothing... there's no Elven Ice Wine. Okay, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay, we got a gear upgrade. We got, what they call a come-up. I'm checking with all these elves to see what they're selling, because I think one of them might have more Elven Ice Wine or something. God, what are all these elves doing in this human town? Unacceptable. Skyrim is for the Nords. This is not okay. Not a fan, guys. Alright, let's see if Limatel was indeed correct that this is a tier 5 dungeon. If it is, we are going to run crying and screaming. And then I guess we'll go to Denbury and, I don't know, maybe we'll do some T4. Or maybe I'm getting too big for my britches and I shouldn't do that. Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our roguelikes. Especially since they're Iron Man and all. Permadeath and all. Alright, well, we'll just keep an eye out, I suppose, for Elven Ice Wine. We have one. I see that. Your daddy taught you good. God, why do I have this shit memorized? I promise you that I'm married to a woman. Okay, I assure you that I am a married man of the heterosexual variety, and yet this stuff is seared into my brain. Oh, they added a thing recently which makes the... Yeah, Gachi power. They added a thing recently which makes the steppe less of a nightmare to explore. Apparently, harpies will now actually growl at you for a few turns before attacking. So it's not quite as much of a death sentence to just walk through the steppe. Like, when I started this run, I was like, hey guys, don't ever go into the steppe unless you're like level 30. But I feel slightly more confident now. Things could still go badly, don't get me wrong. The hell? It doesn't tell me what it is. Is this going to be like horrendously dangerous for me to go near it? Well, he's not having a good day. Fort Grey Falcon. My boys, I have a bit of a complaint. Is it possible that they've made it so that every single distant dungeon is trapped? I mean, this is five skulls anyway, so I don't particularly want to do it. But I have questions. I have some issues. All right, I'm gonna just for funsies, I am gonna go into the black market real fast, and I'm. Oh no, wolfhound. Very high danger wolfhound. Bro, are we being chased down by this thing? Is it just him by himself? If it's just him by himself, I don't care if he's tier... Oh, he has a dash. It's just a dog. How bad could it be? Barking. It says very high danger, but it's just a dog. How bad could it be? This is not... Surely he's not like the strength of a bear or something. He doesn't seem to have anything crazy going on, but he technically is tier 5. Oh no. Fuck this. I don't even want to mess with it. Actually, I should have taken a look at him. Let me take one look. Deserter. Yeah, that's tier 5. Cut through, mutilating lunge, massacre. It's probably not worth... It's probably not worth even trying with tier 5 yet. There's like no reason for me to risk it. There was enough distance between me and him that he didn't cross the barrier. Yeah, I think I did the right thing there. Discretion is the better part of valor, as they say. Alright, we're going to take one more little trip into Denbury. Or, sorry, into Bryn. We're going to go into the black market, and we're actually going to pay the fee. We're going to ask them where a dungeon is, and maybe we'll take a look. I don't know exactly how much information he's going to give me. But it's only 400 gold, so whatever. If it doesn't go, if it doesn't really tell me anything useful or convenient to take a look at, that's okay. We'll just go to Denbury and we're going to try, even with our somewhat substandard equipment, we're going to try a tier 4 dungeon. And then we're just going to try to get, like, super paid for it. In fact, I'll probably turn it in at the military base just for extra gold, frankly. I don't want to sit here and, like, farm tier 3s forever. Alright, you. Okay, he will not give me 2 in a row. Actually, if I say surprise me... Okay, here we go. Interesting. Orders prison. I guess I would need to look up online, like on the wiki or whatever. I hate the fact that... Yeah, okay. Let's see, Monastery of the Host Inextinguishable. AI suggests it's a tier 4 dungeon. Orders prison. Says it has harpies in it, so I think we can safely say we don't want to go there. I don't think we can kill harpies right now. It's not happening. But yeah, that's an undead dungeon. The monastery, the host inextinguishable, and it says it's T4. Which is a shame, because I really wanted it to be, the one that brigands were at. Oh, his stuff already replenished and changed. Nothing that I want. This is tier 4, unfortunately. And we can't afford anyway, so it's fine. Can I sell anything? Not really. This guy, his prices suck anyway, so... Alrighty, so we have a choice. We have an interesting choice here. Hello, iBeat, how you doing? Either we go up here and maybe try to do it, or we go to Denbury and we just like try to do a regular T4 contract. I don't actually know if the tier 4 distant dungeons are any harder than a regular T4 contract. If they are, I probably should just try to do a regular T4 contract and see if we can handle it. But frankly, as long as it's not trapped, we should be okay. Need to learn this game, never make it out of the first few hours. You just gotta play careful. I'm assuming you're playing on Permadeath, because if you don't have Permadeath on, you can just kind of... Like, I would actually recommend not playing on Permadeath to just explore, figure out stuff before subjecting yourself to that. But yeah, you just gotta play careful in the early game. That's kind of the crux of the problem. Yeah, I think I can't resist. I can't resist checking this out. Hold up. Elda wants to talk to me. Hey, yo, what up, girl? Just having a chat. I guess she's done searching for her father's killers. Yeah, that's right. She's my girlfriend now. For sure. I should see if I could install the sensor thing. Soothing incense. We actually need the incense. Whoops. So we don't get to do that yet. That's okay. Alright, Varen. This is obnoxious because we don't... This man is a fake cell now. It's true. I'm a vol cell. Alright, it's up here, but I can't, without like a map of the area, I can't take the caravan up there unless I've been there before, which is a super obnoxious mechanic. I guess I could take it like up here, sort of close to, oh my god, we don't even have enough fodder. Cancelled. Bro, we're low on fodder. Oh no. Oh no, bros. I gotta do the most tedious thing in the universe. We gotta collect fodder now. Oh, I guess I'm picking gooseberries. My favorite activity is collecting fodder in Stoneshard. Very cool design. Oh, look, I'm picking up herbs to turn into fodder for my horses. This is the content that we all came here for. Sorry to be off topic. Wonder if you ever dabbled in the Windows 3.11 game called Mordor: The Depths of Dijonal. Seems like a game you'd know a lot about, but if you've not, then maybe you should check it out. I've never heard of that in my life. Games from that era, the one that I remember the most would be Castle of the Winds. You'd be a person that sells fodder. Well, technically, Daryl has, like, quests and stuff that, or, like, he'll have, like, little special events where he will, he'll be like, hey, you want to buy some fodder? You want me to do that? And I had one of those happen, and, you know, I really should have had him get more. You can buy it in certain places, just not at the camp, I don't think. Oh, maybe, I don't know, maybe Daryl does sell it. I haven't checked. I guess I could take a look real fast. Perhaps save us all some time. Everything is a resource in this game, I'll tell you that. So, like, you can tediously gather crap, or you can spend money on it. I guess I'm more inclined to spend money on it at this point in the game, if it's more convenient. I'll go take a look, we'll see if he sells it. But I mean, the thing is, there's upgrades for the caravan which make it use less fodder as you travel, and I think it may be possible that I have none of those, so that's an issue. I do have the upgrade that just kind of like poops fodder out on the ground every so often, but it's not very much. How much fodder do we have? 59. Hey, Darren. Okay. He's got these for sale now, I guess is what he's saying. That's not fodder. Anyway, yeah, he's not selling fodder. Quartermaster, maybe? Yeah, no. Oh, no, no, no. How come nobody has food? What the fuck? Is it because we're next to the town that there's like the idea is that none of it's available? Alright. I'm gonna go into town real fast. I'm mildly annoyed that we are getting delayed like this, but maybe I could just go into the merchant square or whatever. And just buy some fodder there. I can get some meals along the way. Oh wait, we should go see the best dressed man in the game, in the whole game. Actually, I think he's over here. Here we go. Check out this guy's drip. He's the baker. Bump, bump, bump. Buying some bread. Yum. Yum. I know, right? I wish the baker hat was in the game. I would just wear it. Like, it should be equipable by me. Wonder why they made it that shape and the reasoning behind it. There's gotta be some, like, useful purpose for why the baker's hat is that way. And I know that we're living in an age where I could just Google it and find out instantly, and usually I would be curious enough to do that. But I think it's actually more fun to speculate, honestly, than for me to just instantly know. However, there is the possibility, if you asked AI, that it would simply hallucinate and make up some crazy reason. So that could be fun. Alright, this guy is not selling fodder. This guy, goddamn, is selling T4 armor. Wow. But no fodder. Oh, look! Look at on the AI. Balance hygiene, comfort, and airflow in a hot, flower-filled workspace. Yeah, I don't think anybody sells fodder, at least I... No, it's Old Tot. That's who you need to talk to. Now I remember. It's the guy in the damn, cart. He's your man. Fodder is like anything that a horse would eat. You're feeding the horses. It's just like random crap. Hay, whatever. Hey, what up, Old Tot? You don't... I guess I was wrong. I guess I didn't remember correctly. I could have sworn he sold, Okay. I guess we're just stuck painstakingly gathering it. What a nightmare. Ah! Excuse me while I have a meltdown. Little melty, as they say. My backpack full of pretzels. Merchant is there. You're telling me there's a fella who sells... He's selling straw. I passed him. Is he here in the outskirts, or is he in the, Is he in Brent? Ah! Hello, friend. Thank you. I see, I see. It's okay. We all get our left and right confused sometimes. No, I appreciate that. Thanks for telling me. So yeah, we'll have enough to travel for a while. All right, so you guys ready to see this run end? I think I am indeed going to go far north, and I am going to walk up to that distant dungeon. And if that distant dungeon is also trapped, then I think I will decide that every single distant dungeon in this game is trapped. But if it's not, then finally I will have proven that that's not the case. So, certainly everyone we've seen so far has been trapped, so not great. But yeah, I think that there's better loot in the distant dungeons. I'm pretty sure. I've never actually done one, so I guess we'll find out. Alright, Varen, let's go! Alright, it might be slightly further if I go here versus off to the right, but you know what? I think I want to, I think I want to go here anyway. It kind of puts me close enough to Denbury that I could still go down there if I wanted to. In one shot, I think. So we're gonna park here. Then again, if the dungeon is open for business, yeah, I'll get to uncover some of the map as I walk as well. What I might do is I might bring the... Oh, are there mountains in my way? What the hell? I didn't know there was mountains. Oh my god. That's... Okay, we'll walk around it. It's fine. Those mountains say... They do say no. Very, very cool. I love it. Some cool cave. Possibly. I don't think the mountains really cause caves to exist. Alright, I'm gonna take my pigeons with me, because I love me some pigeons. And we're just gonna go on a walk. This is gonna lead me directly into the mountains, but I might as well see what this point of interest is. Maybe it'll be spiders and I can get some free experience or something. Don't have to worry about food for a while. I'm pretzel maxing. It would be cool if I had a light on me. Then my eyesight would not be quite so wrecked. Okay, that's the side, so it's probably off to the right here. Can't wait to get surprised by, like 5 wolves at the same time. Okay, no, that's the right side, so this is the center. Therefore, I just wasn't far enough north. I guess? Oh, what is this? Burial cave. Oh, is this the... Is this where the Manticore is? Or is this some other... POI north of Manshire, it is the location of the Manticore, so we shouldn't do that yet. Interesting, okay. That's, I guess it's good that we know where that is. I don't know. But yeah, that's where the second, there are 2 bosses in the game. One's the troll that we already killed. Hope you do not think you were spoiling. No, it's okay. I know that the Manticore is a thing, and frankly, I'm not real worried about spoilers in this game. The game is so long, and I'm playing Permadeath that, you know, those are reasons why I, like, normally I would want to play through a game, like, as unspoiled as possible, but with this, I don't really want to lose because, like, a grenade got pulled out of the enemy's hat, and I just didn't know it could do that. So, I don't want to do the Manticore yet until I've kind of looked up how you're supposed to do it. So that's cool. There's mountains of caves. I mean, it's good logic. I mean, I know that, like, the other caves don't seem to care if you're near mountains or not, as far as I can tell. Like that one T3 cave that we did near Manshire, Olaf's Shaft, is just like in the middle of a plain. But I guess that particular cave, maybe it's just always there. It seems like it's always north of Manshire, so maybe it's just always in the mountain. I do kind of like that visually it was embedded in the mountain. That was kind of cool. Maybe we'll slowly build up our diet morale if I start eating right. Bro, imagine we get up here and it just says it's trapped, like the other ones. It's a terrible mechanic. I guess it makes sense. Maybe they're trying to stop me from stair dancing or whatever. I'm going to check out POIs along the way, by the way. Points of interest. Because there's really nothing on the plains of the forest that we can't do at this point. Okay, hello. High danger. Medium would be T2, highest tier 3. These are tier 3 guys. Haven't fought these guys in a while. Can I fight 2 at once? I don't see why not. Whoops. Oh, 3 maybe not. Yeah. You dash. Yeah, that's okay. I'll dash too. Doo-doo. Oops. You're injured, right? Yeah, you are. Nice. Got some energy back. This is getting a little ugly, though. I probably want to use my net. Rhubarb every October 4th for your mother's birthday. And this game is all willy-nilly. There's a lot of rhubarb everywhere. It's a very natural world, I guess. I suppose we have the vivifying essence. I don't want to fight all these guys at once. I really wish I had pulled them a little more cleverly. I can just walk away, right? None of these guys have a dash anymore. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I just want my energy back. Like, until I can really regain energy fast, these fights are going to be slightly ugly. Okay, what did he just hit me with? He hit me with sudden lunge, and that's why all my stuff is on cooldown. It's like a big problem for me. My things being on cooldown, not great. Not great news for Velmir. Okay, I'm a little surprised to learn they've wrecked my torso. I don't really want to give myself a ton of pain, but I will. Ooh, severe pain. My favorite. I might just rest the pain off, actually. Okay, check this out. We're going to actually make a meal for the first time in forever. Bop, bop, bop. Lentil soup. And the pain is gone. Very cool. Our pigeons are not dead yet. We can pull the caravan to us whenever we want. Having such trouble easily doing groups of T3, I do kind of wonder if I'm making a mistake by trying to do tier 4. But I don't know, I have an instinct that it's going to be about the same. Just like glass cannon stuff. Oh, hey, another, we stumbled onto a different, distant, place. Fort Etbert. That's tier 4. Trapped entrance. I think every distant dungeon is trapped. Every single one. That is what I think. That's really interesting. And by interesting, I mean shitty. I do abuse brigands for fun, but that doesn't mean that I want to go into a trapped... I mean, we bully the hell out of brigands. There's no question about it. See, in a 1v1, they cannot withstand me. That was a tier 4 guy, I'm pretty sure. Turncoat. Either T3 or T4. That's tier 3. It would say very high if it was tier 4. That is a caster coming for me. Alright, do you have Skull Crusher? Yeah, you do. Okay, he runs away. That's fine, I'll chase him down here in a minute. Or he'll just die to blood loss, that's cool. Oh! Wow! The Wolfhound critted me for 28 damage. That is a tier 4 wolf, so I shouldn't just treat them as popcorn. They can do real damage to me. Interesting. Tier 2 mace. But yeah, being locked in there is quite dangerous. I mean, I could do it just for content, you know, I could do it just for fun, but there is a pretty strong chance we just die if we try to go in. Do you have the athletics thing? Yeah, you do. Uh-oh. Oh no! This could be bad. I didn't realize he had that dash. I should have looked. Do we just go to war on him? Do we net him first? I think we just go for it. Oh, this is really bad. This is exceptionally bad. We could be about to just lose. His will to fight is 100%. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this content. in Tier 3 equipment. Very interesting. Huh. Birds don't work? What do you mean? What, the messenger pigeon? No, I mean... Shouldn't skip buying tier 4 gear. No, you totally can, because you could just farm T3 dungeons for the money and buy T5. I think you just avoid I could throw a smoke bomb, but it wouldn't be instant. He would probably just attack me and kill me. His dash is on cooldown. His lunge is on cooldown. I could dash away and then throw a net or a smoke bomb. That's probably the correct move. Might be a bit better to go all out. I don't think so. If he didn't have 79% HP, then yes. But my instinct is that we bail. I've got to stop this bleed. Oh, fuck me, he still sees me. Alright. That's a big fucking problem. Huh. I could go ahead and drink this. Which would give me some HP back. Just one crit would solve this, by the way. If I could just crit him like one time. I don't know, maybe we just vivify and like inhaler and then surgery a bunch and just go straight for it. It's a little bit nutty, but hold on. He used his dash. He's got the mutilating lunge. If that hits us, we're fucked. So we can't let that happen. My pain is skyrocketing from these injuries every turn. If I could get behind this... Yes. Okay. This is slightly better. I don't really like the injuries, but I don't think there's a lot I can do about it. I took the pain away at least. Maybe I take a step to the left and just pop up Rampage and we just... No, we're gonna drink. Okay, I think we just pop up Rampage. I guess I could net him now. I'm really afraid that he's gonna mutilating lunge me and then just not get trapped on the fucking thing, which would not be great for me. Roll the dice. Okay, he uses offensive tactic. It's a big problem. We've got Rampage up. I almost want to throw a puffball at him. It's the stupidest thing ever, but could confuse him. Deal damage. But a rough situation. I've got dash, but he's able to dash way more often than me, and he's not going to run out of energy, and I am. Like, he's low on energy, but he'll do better than me on it. He's got this sprint training, so he can dash more often. He's got 2 different dashes. He's got the lunge. He's Huh. I wonder what his order of operations is. Like, does he use Massacre before he uses the lunge? If I do the shout, I still have 16 energy left. Quite a situation. It's not great. And unfortunately, the smoke bomb did not bail us out like I wanted it to. We had that vivifying potion, which has certainly helped things, but it's just not, it's not ideal. Shouting would be absolutely based if it actually dazed him. Because I could shout, and then I could hook chop as he just steps forward. What's his control? Was this like 30%? No, this is all we got, my friend. This is our character. These are our abilities. Alright, heart of the cards. Okay, he did the mutilating lunge. The best of all possible worlds happened. He didn't get dazed, which isn't great, but he did the mutilating lunge, and the trap did its job. Not only did it hit him, it actually succeeded in immobilizing him, which was reasonably likely because his move resist is only 20%. He's confused now, he's injured in the leg, and he's immobilized. That immobilization is not going to last forever. I unfortunately think I actually have to... I don't know. I think I have to just go to work on him with like no energy, which sucks terribly. But if I'm lucky, well, I don't know. I almost just want to walk backwards and hope that the confuse stops him from chasing me. But I think we have to just fight it out. Yeah, I really do think we have to just like hit him with the hook chop and then just melee and just suck it up, Buttercup, with the injuries that we have. So like, it is what it is, right? We just deal with it. That's probably the move, if I had to guess. God damn, he hits like a truck. It is what it is. It's over. There's no way. Wait. Oh, fuck. We got the crit. It's the crit that I've been looking for. All right. What a time for it to show up. Yeah, we hit the crit. We did the 50 damage to the leg, and we nuked his will to fight. He's running now. He's only got 1% HP left, so I'm just going to let the bleed kill him, and I will bandage myself. Alrighty, how about that? That was, is that the content that we came here for? All that for 93 experience, by the way. That exceptionally dangerous situation for 93 experience. Let's perform some surgery. Limp back home, then. Well, we're in pain shock. I guess we'll hit that again. Take out our, you know, we kind of poisoned ourselves a little bit getting rid of the pain there, so we'll take that down. God, that was a fight. I bet my armor's messed up. Yeah, 25 durability off of my torso. I've just been taking shots to the torso. We got out of it, though. I think I did every little thing right. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I don't know. Forget limping home. We're just gonna send our caravan here. I no longer believe that this character can do tier 4 content safely. Which is really unfortunate. Well, I don't know, maybe I just got bad luck. Like, you saw how quickly we killed that guy when the game cooperated. I think we just need a T4 axe. That's all it is. Once I have a T4 axe, I can just I can do the damage I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, give me this inhaler. I gotta replace the stuff I just used. Do I have any smoke bombs? No smoke. Oh no. This is potentially an issue. Alright, well, we lived. It's pretty cool. This is waiting for the damn crit to kick in. Which, by the way, we're gonna get more of those once we, once we have some perception. So I really do just need to level up some, honestly. I also didn't have my shrine up. That's, that can be an issue. Okay, let's rest. Until morning. God, that was really interesting. I wonder, I sort of wonder if that was just bad luck or not. I know for a fact I don't want to go in there, like, into the trapped thing. That's too dangerous. If it was trapped, but just like one-on-one, I don't know, maybe. I might just skirt around the edge and go check out that place that I paid for the info on and see if that's trapped too. God, I know I can... My morale is so low, it's not even funny. I know for a fact that I can kill that wizard easily. The one that I saw up here. Actually, you know what? I feel much safer now. Let's see, you're just a tier 3. I feel much safer now that my caravan's nearby. I can just lure them into the caravan, so I can at least do the outside of this. It's no problem. I don't like that I'm pessimistic right now. Nice. See, the decapitated him. The wizards are no problem for us, so we can just close the distance. We wreck him in a second, and he was... Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, that's a problem. Hi, buddy. That's a tier 4 geomancer. He can do tremendous amounts of damage to me if I'm not careful. He can also bounce me into things and stun me. So if we're gonna fight him, it should be like... like this. Oh boy. He has the rock spell. Just drink a potion? Vivifying Essence. Oh, I should get my Vivifying Essence. Alright, he's injured as hell. It is time to use Make Space. Nice. Hey, that's right. Let's check on their weapons. Yeah, they're using tier 3. Well, we let him use his big boy rock on me, which wasn't great, but... I think that might have hit me in the head where I have T4 armor, so that's a plus. Okay, yeah, I want my other Vivifying Essence. Probably my big mistake, actually, with the Axe Dude, was I let him lunge at me. So I let him get the alpha strike on me, and I'm supposed to be the alpha male. Instead, he was the alpha male, and that's a big problem, right? Like, this is a T4 electric guy. Alright, Buckaroo. I don't know what Chain Lightning does. Lots of damage, apparently, with lots of range, more than I thought. Why don't we just not be around you? Jesus, I can't even... Alright. The range he has is insane. He's like in combat with me, but he's not. He's too far away to catch me, right? It's so dangerous. Hi, okay, take a look at this guy. So this guy has... he's me. He's got all my stuff. Flexible defense. That's like an armored combat ability. Huh. Doesn't look like much. Now that looks like a problem. Battering ram. It's a rush ability. Oh no. Oh no, we have anxiety. 2, 3. You don't have anything but Skull Crusher, right? Yeah, we're good. 1, 2. Oh, okay, yeah, they're shooting lightning. We're not gonna screw around with the caster guy. Let's see how our boys do versus T4. Yeah, or that's cool. That's cool, Alda. You can just murder the horse. That's very awesome. Based and animal abuse pilled, I guess. Okay, they wrecked him. 66%, 94%. That was just Daryl, though. Do you have hook chop? You totally have hook chop. That's a problem. Oh god, they do damage. Okay. My boys cannot withstand T4. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta just do damage. This could be extremely bad for me. I knew I should stop, and I kept going, because I thought that my allies could solve the problem. Oh my god, the damage is just ridiculous! And we're doing, like, nothing is the weirdest thing. Let me look at the combat log here. Did I fumble? Like, why? Yeah, I delivered a fumbled strike. So why am I fumbling so much? I understand it's raining, so there's going to be like a small penalty to that. Oh, it's because of anxiety. Why am I fighting this stuff while anxious? There's no way. Let's just bail. It's fine. Enjoy your net, buddy. Yeah, it's just like, if we don't get an alpha strike, we just get owned. It's kind of the bottom line here. Okay, I think they just killed the deserter. That was, yeah, he died. I didn't get an experience for it, but that's okay. We're absolutely not going back, by the way. We just can't do it. We do not have the power. I've got to get my fumble chance lower, and for that, maybe the axe does it. Actually, it's going to be equipment. Things like the gloves, I believe, will reduce my fumble chance. Alright, everybody's dead. Well, in a coma. I've got my net back. I am sort of tempted to net him and then throw the puffball at him. 100% will to fight. Not very much HP, but if I just fumble him, I just can't do the damage required to take him down. So it's a big problem. However, I have a ton of energy. Hold on a second. I better make sure he can't. He can't. Battering ram me. Three tiles. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's no way, right? I accidentally poisoned Varen too. Whoops. So if I have him just sitting in the poison smoke, does he... panic? Oh no. %. He's just not dying. Okay, the panic state ended. I think I... This is so silly. I think I actually have to wait until my dudes revive. Actually, there's one more thing I can do. There's one more trick I can pull. My dude's panicking again. Oh. Fighting up there. Can't really see what's going on. Here we go. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, I guess he spotted it. Okay, Leaf is back up. This is so silly, by the way. This whole thing that I'm doing is ridiculous. Alright, there we go. Alright. Easy. Easy as hell. I did nothing wrong. I definitely did not drag horrible, you know, bad boys here. He had a tier 3 axe, same axe as me. Probably a bad sign if I'm using the same axe as the dudes that I'm trying to fight. Oh, Nikaf. Bump, bump. It's not letting me move quickly. Is it possible that Varen's mad at me? Saw 2 smoke mobs. Thanks for the, Oh yeah, you're right. Thanks. Yeah, I should always have one on me for safety. He's got the training available. God, what a nightmare. Yeah, I just can't. I mean, I really wanted to do T4 content today, but I just don't think the character can do it. And I'm going to tell you something else. The fact that this distant dungeon is trapped, and this distant dungeon is trapped, and this distant dungeon is trapped, I am halfway convinced they're all trapped. Which is really unfortunate, but also I guess not that surprising if it's supposed to be like end game content. I think I actually am, just to be 100% sure, I'm going to take a walk up to this one. And I'll check out the POIs along the way, I suppose. Just take a quick walk, and it'll be fine. But we're not touching T4. We're not touching T4 until we get, like, at minimum, I want a T5 axe. I don't need to have, like, a full super suit. I'm not going to, like, sit here and... Oh. Oh, hello. These are just... Those are just, like, tier 3 banditos in the wilderness. Not too scared of them. They can do stuff to me, but not nearly as much. I think I'd have to be down near Denbury for there to be tier 5 ones. Also, in the forest, I can do this nonsense. What a weird situation. I needed the energy to dash. There we go. Attack of opportunity is working for me. Yeah, we might as well check out these POIs, why not? Because the thing is, if we find something like crawler nests out here, that's just free experience at this point and lots of it. Like, I would probably take the Nakaf. Probably want to get my my morale up somehow. God, that's the ideal right there. Get the days so they can't use abilities, whack them with the hook chop, do a ton of damage, give them a bunch of bleeds, give them a bunch of, you know, injuries, and then finish with make space. I mean, that's the combo. Okay. Okay, I'm leaving this whole area. This is kind of bullshit, actually. I didn't know... Huh. That's really obnoxious. That's just a T4 guy out here in the wilderness. I didn't think that could happen. Okay, he just went straight through it. So the question is, what do we do here? I guess I just step away. I knew he had a dash, I knew he had the onrush, but I was really hoping he would get dabbed on by the trap, and he did not. This is actually a big problem. I could take a step, but I probably get an attack of opportunity if I do that. No, I don't. Okay. I could sit here and charge up, I guess, and just start swinging. These guys are built to chase you down, though, because they all have sprint training. So they just dash like madmen. They all catch you always. So he's just got a sword. He can't do as much damage to me as the other ones were. I could throw my smoke bomb. Dude, I'm not fucking around. It's Hornet Honey time. Yeah, buddy. Did he just take a turn to set me on fire? Is that what he did? Hold on a minute. Flames. I want to see the turn where he set me on fire. Like, how did that happen? I use the Hornet Honey, I charge up, I start fighting him. He uses Set of Flame. That's wild. That's definitely not the best use of his turn. Anyway, yeah, we know that out here apparently T4 enemies can just kind of show up. So I Hornet Honeyed, which is something I should have done before, probably. Significant bonuses. 15% accuracy, 10% crit chance. Those are big. Alright, but yeah, that's a sign that I just don't want to be out here, period. So, either we go to Denbury and just do some tier 3, or we go to Rotten Willow and do some tier 3. Like, Denbury would probably have a mix of T4 and T3 if I had to guess. Maybe just T4. Maybe we should just... Maybe we just have to go back to Rotten Willow. I mean, it sucks, but what are you going to do? If T4 content is bullying us until we have the money to afford better stuff, I mean... I don't know. Alright, unfortunately I can't do forced march preparations because our horses are straight up dead right now, so I can't even pay Daryl to get us on the road faster. I'm gonna have her go out and look for stuff. Alright, there's the Hornet Honey Aftermath. I guess I shouldn't go to sleep while I'm vomiting. I think that can kill you. So I should actually should grab some more of my Hornet Honey. It's always good to have on you. It's very powerful. Wow, Hornet Honey Aftermath screws you up. Like, bad. Isn't there like a... Yeah, here we go. The Mind Wart reduces the... Well, that's not Bad Trip, that's Aftermath, never mind. This is slightly unfortunate because what I would have liked would be to have a net on me at all times. But I think... Oh wait, there's one. Good. Okie dokie. But yeah, we're not really making progress futzing around out here. It's cool and all, the idea of rushing T4, but I think we just can't. Okay, my diet morale is still 0, so you know what? I might as well just spam fried eggs. It's fine. Alright, what can I do that's productive while I'm out here? I don't even want to do these POIs now that I know. Huh. We're kind of close to the Rotten Willow Tavern. I could just like walk over there and see if there's missions available. Like I could take these with me. Yeah. Be a little while until we can use the caravan, but it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, I'm within range to trade and whatnot. I'll tell you what we're going to do to fix our morale, though, is we're going to get proper drunk. Not off ice wine, because we need that. But yeah, wow, what a what an adventure that series of events was. I thought for sure the run was over, but and like a couple of times there actually, but especially that one with the axe dude. But I guess it's not over till it's over. You know, you get that one little crit. I think that's the one thing I would change about this game actually, though, is just the amount of grinding that's required. Because I think we really will have to do, like, I don't know, it won't be too bad. Maybe like one more set of tier 3 missions should get us the gold required to get us over the hump. And like one more level. I kind of want to, I almost just want to like hunt for the spiders. Oh man. Well, no deer hunting for me today. But yeah, if I could just like get some levels. Wow, we're very close to leveling actually. I think this is the point. This is actually the point probably where the character really, really wants to start getting perception. I'm still going to commit to getting 30 strength, but like having that extra crit chance and accuracy. I don't think perception helps with fumble. That's probably more of an agility thing. Yeah, agility reduces fumble. I definitely need to not be fumbling. Fumbling is really harsh in my vibe here. It's a POI, right? Oh, whoa. Huh. Tier 5. Moose are tier 5. I actually suspect we might be able to kill them, but I'm not gonna take the risk. If I was like 100% sure that we'd only fight one, then maybe, but I don't think so, man. I would fight a bear right now, I think. Might like lure it into town first. But I actually think we could, I don't know, I think we actually could fight a bear and win. Alright, we meet again. Rotten Willow Tavern. Outlaw gathering. While in the area, killing enemies grants reputation. A group of brigand chiefs is holding a meeting at the tavern. Ambush chance minus 100%. Alcohol selling price is 50%. Food selling price is extra 50%. Okay. So I get extra reputation basically for killing things. That's all this is. Area wilderness minus 50%. I don't know what that means. Alright. I almost want to buy all 3 of these Nicafs. But we're running low on money, so maybe not. Where's the bartender? Alright, there are indeed 3 more things here. So I guess I'll just start the the undead mission or whatever. Is there food for sale here at all? Actually, I'm gonna buy that a calf. One of them, anyway, because I'm gonna use one right at the start of this dungeon. Okay, no food. So what you're telling me is the only dude who sells food is like not available when he sleeps, and he has no dude to replace him, like every other place in the game. I chose the undead place because it's like basically right next to me. Let's see, we have 1 set of lentils. Once the caravan's done resting, I can pull that and just buy food there. Get mushrooms and shit in the forest, but that's not great. Maybe I'll just rest for the night, actually. It's okay, we have plenty of time to do the mission. That way I can actually buy. He won't sell to me at night, so. Okay, here we go. Get some pancakes. Actually, hold up. Put that in there. Pancakes, bread. Pretzel. That should be enough. Dude's got T4 equipment. Nice bright day. Let's go kill some zombies. Eating pancakes to cheer myself up always works. Caravan's still resting, that is to say the people in it are still injured from that nuclear bomb I dropped on their heads, so it might be a minute until I can pull the caravan down here. Okay, I want the calf, I want the rope, I want this. I guess I'll just leave the pack basket out here for now. I don't think it'll go away. I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what? We'll leave the pigeons out here, because if the pigeons die, that's not the end of the world. See, that's the kind of damage that I'm comfortable taking. It's nice T3 damage, nothing crazy. Alright, there's a level. Only one more until we're capped on strength. We desperately need more panic buttons, I think, in our toolkit, so I really do need to pick up against the odds and Final Push. Final Push is going to do a lot for me. Cannot give you money. I am broke. That's okay. I'll let you skirt on the rules this time. Just this time, though. What's up, man? How you doing? God, there's like so much in the warfare tree that I want, and I'm not sure. I think I need to. I think I just have to. Like, now that I'm maxed out on two-handed axes, I think the... Oh, you're joking? Okay, well, then you should send me money. Now that I'm, now that I've got the two-handed axes all done, I really do feel like I should just go for Final Push. I feel like Final Push is what saves this character at this point. On the other hand, we could try to get peak performance. We could, I'm doing okay. T4 is bullying this character a little bit, so I'm farming T3 again. Because I think I just need to get better equipment before I tackle T4. George Soros donor. That's true. No, I do. Yeah, no. If I keep losing money on the stock market, oh my god. Maybe I should convert to like far leftism so I can finally get some free money from people. Get that NGO money. Pathfinder is a funny choice here. Like, it just straight up will give me 5% damage on everything. I think I have to just get that. I think it's such an instant, massive power boost that I don't even think this is a choice for me. I think I actually have to do it, which is sad because that's one more level away from me getting Final Push. But it's just so... It says it's like, oh, there's only a chance of hearing. Realistically, you get the hearing bonus on every little thing. So, yeah, I think I do. Alright. And it also is just like... It's just like slightly... Just like a bit of safety, because I can kind of know things, locations a little bit more. So, magic is weird. There's a lot of it now. Fire, earth, lightning, and arcanistics, which is the new one for teleportation. It makes you fatigued really fast, so it can be kind of annoying to use. But it's fun. I mean, I would say geomancy is probably the most fun school. A lot of really interesting things you can do with it. If I were to ever do another playthrough of this, it would be a pure caster of some sort. Electromancy seems to be about like bouncing things backwards away from you. The fire magic is about just doing a lot of damage. I would say it's reasonably strong. I mean, like, the earth magic is actually very, very strong if you know how to use it. But it kind of also turns the game into, like, a tower defense. So you're like sitting there standing behind walls that you've created. And, oh, hello. Wraith Warrior. Why don't we check it out? This thing should die. It's got all kinds of injuries. I'll use make space and we'll get 2 attacks. Or not. That's okay too. I'm slightly afraid of this ghost. I don't know what all it can do. This is a tier 3 ghost too. Okay, immobilizes and does damage. Delivers a strike that haunts me, that gives me fumble chance, which I hate. Then it disappears and materializes adjacent and attacks me again when it expires. Increases race health by 20% and grants it a 3% crit chance. God damn. Okay, he's just a big boy that does big boy damage. I guess I'm not afraid of the thing to the bottom left of me doing damage to me anymore, so maybe I'll just seize the initiative on this dude. Okay, cool. He just died. He didn't have much in the way of HP. I'm curious about something. Clearing out the area, 144 rep. What am I getting per kill? Because I think I'm getting, on top of the bonus from my caravan upgrade, I think I'm also getting it from this special settlement situation. So I just got, that 54 is like added up like several. Let's just like kill one thing and see what it gives me. Does it seem like I'm doing a lot more damage, by the way? Like 5% extra? Because I sure hope taking Pathfinder was worth it. Oh, nice trap. Nice trap, bro. Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our traps. But yeah, I mean, I don't hate magic in this game. I would say it's pretty fun. I would say there's like almost no reason not to play Jonah or Jonah. There's like no reason not to play Jonah if you're doing casting. She's like hands down the best. Oh shit. Sometimes when you open up a sarcophagus, these guys get real assert at you and they just like appear and start owning you. We just got 2 in one mission, which is very rare. Always play Arna. I mean, I am told that Arna's pretty busted, so I could see that. I think Hilda's fun. I'm playing Velmir just kind of almost just for the aesthetics of doing tons of damage in weird situations. Hilda's very interesting, very, very customizable. You could build a magic Hilda if you wanted to. With her little bone charm thing, depending on what you put into it, you can just kind of get all kinds of different boosts. I think she probably, I would guess that she has the highest effective hit points in the game, if you want her to. Because one of her bone charms from the young trolls gives up to, I think, 10% damage reduction. And then another one gives you a bunch of HP, which is not as much actual HP as the Leosthenes gets, but it's pretty close, and with the damage redux, and like, you can get like 3 different bonuses. So you could get like damage redux, and then maybe like dodge, and then, oh, fuck me. That's frustrating. I am not going to do the surgery thing. That's okay. I should have pressed my search button and I didn't. We're right next to a river. I'm just going to refill my water there. I kind of hate traps in this game. Just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit. I'm just, and it's not because I'm like, oh, the game is hard. It's just like, I don't know what all they're adding, so to speak, to the game. Bro, come on. I wanted to pull, I mean, it doesn't have to be just pulling one, but... There we go. Damn, I just bully wolves now. Whoa! I thought I had way more salves than that. Oops. Alrighty. Surgery it is. Using the old soporific sponges. Okay. Anyway, I just came here for water, not to fight wolves. Maybe we should take some leeches with us. If we're not going to have the sounds. Okay, this is still not usable, which is a bit of a shame, but that's okay. But yeah, traps, the way they kind of make you just stop everything you're doing and leave and go deal with the problem is just slightly annoying. Right, this is just a small ghoul. Let me think about this. I guess I will do that. Then shout. Oh, you're a big boy ghoul. You're a big boy. Medium, I think. Not quite large, but still. We'll do C's first so he misses a bunch. C's initiative is great because every bonus I'm giving him, or every bonus I'm giving myself, I'm also giving him a penalty. So he's got that initiative loss. So his accuracy is lower, his fumble is higher. The higher level ghouls have that flurry of strikes, which already has crappy fumbles. So if you look at the log, in part because of what I did to him, he just missed a bunch and then fumbled, you know, one of the attacks. Fumbles are huge, and I got to counter him, do a bunch of damage. It's great. Casual 111 damage, no big deal. If only we could have done that to some of those T4 brigands earlier that were bullying me. I am really liking my counterattacks. I don't know if it's possible to actually build for counterattacks, but I'm a fan. I think maybe you're more likely to counter if you block. I need to go look at the giant chart again of exactly how combat in this game works. It's not terribly simple. There's like a wacky order of operations, like the way that dodges and fumbles and all this stuff are defined, and like how they combine to cause different effects. Like things can straight up miss due to low accuracy and then they do no damage, or you can dodge things, which means you take half damage, or they can fumble, which means you take half damage, or you get a full dodge if they fumble and you dodge at the same time, which means you take no damage, which is not the same thing as them just missing. It's a little bit confusing. Green guy, indeed. We just got an enchantment scroll. I kind of hate the stupid block power on my Vulge, but like I don't want to waste the enchantment scroll, honestly. Like I would rather. Hello, Calvin. Hi, to counter. See, I knew somebody was going to come in here and know it. Like this game has people who play it a lot. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think I read that actually. Agility. You build a agility build. You get weapons and shields to boost that counter further. That's interesting. But then you're not doing as much damage because you're not pumping strength as much. So I'd be curious to see what... Oh, I guess this is for like a dodge build. Because like it also gives you dodge. So maybe like a dagger guy. I want to say I looked into this a while back and I saw, what was it, Dance Macabre? Yeah, this right here. I was thinking about like how I would build like maximum dodge guy. Because it just felt like if you could somehow get full dodges or even partial dodges a lot of the time, or all the time, if you could pump it to 100%, you might actually be taking less damage than somebody in heavy or medium armor. But I bet it's terrible at level 1 to try to play a dodge guy. You probably do kind of have to wear metal for a while. It's a good idea to get some block 2 when you plan to get hit and or invest in armor. Little tier 3 glove here. If I didn't already have some, I'd probably put these on. It's enchanted. I could have it repaired, but it's not worth the investment if I've already got tier 3. We're trying to skip to T5. For that we need money. Hey, wait a minute. Is this... This looks like the mini-bosses thing. Isn't it? But I'm on the first floor. Is there not always a second floor to a tier 3 dungeon? Is there something funny going on here? Insanely powerful. I did a build with heavy armor and shield and it was insane. The main thing I've heard about heavy armor is that you just have high repair bills mostly. Okay, no, that's just a regular caster. That is not the mini-boss. So that little buff thing that he does is no big deal. Let's just, for safety, be next to the entrance, although I really don't think it's going to be a problem. Calvin, you should have seen me earlier getting bullied by T4 brigands. I thought for sure I could just dominate them, but... I mean, at low levels, I've just kind of worn whatever. Like, haven't really tried to focus on anything in particular. My T4s at some point. Well, I thought for sure, like, just with the sheer volume of damage that I'm putting out, I thought for sure, like, no problem, I will be able to beat them one-on-one. And that was mostly true. Like, casters, if I lured them, it was fine. I was one-shotting them, basically. It was no big deal. But, like a one-handed axe guy, I like, didn't notice that he had a charge attack. And I had to fight for my life for a while. Like, if I hadn't gotten a crit at the last possible moment, things would not have gone well for me. I had to bust out one of my 2 vivifying potions as well. And like a net and a claw trap, and high damage is not that important. Oh, I think if I was playing, like if I was really trying to build optimally, I think Vitality build is best. Like just having lots of panic buttons, being able to reset the fight a lot. It's just something that's it's a luxury in this game. Defense, oddly enough, is king, but you have to, you gotta like build for it. What I'm doing right now is not optimal at all. It's just fun. And I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe I should have built optimally for my first like full playthrough of the game. Surviving is the key. Well, this is gonna have like it's gonna have some panic buttons. Like not good ones, mind you, but it's gonna have some, like, well, it's gonna have the best panic button in the game, actually, what I would call that anyway. It's gonna have against the odds. So I will literally be unkillable for 1 turn if I want to be. So I can or like 2 turns. Yeah, 2 turns. And I'll have the funny little tactical swap trick to heal a little bit. But frankly, if this character is spending turns healing, something horrible has happened. Like something really, really, really bad has happened if I'm spending turns healing. Oh my god, bruh. Whoops. Guess I'm going 90s emo kid here. To get this intox off. Okay, my boy's quite depressed, and I have run out of alcohol to cheer him up. Yeah, what a shame. Arna didn't care, is beyond 100% crit avoidance and high damage reduction. Do I use any mods? No. Vanilla. I'm not necessarily against mods in gaming. I mean, there are some situations where mods are a lot of fun, but I'm wary of them because it's like the source of a lot of zero-day hacks and stuff. Well, not zero-day, but you know what I mean. Like a lot of exploits on people's machines happen. Not necessarily because the mod developer did it, but because he got hacked. Oh my god. This is like spooky dooky. This one's like a caster ghost. Oh my god. There's just like nothing I can do in that situation other than duke it out. I guess I probably could have dashed away, actually. It's potentially very dangerous, though. Why don't we get our HP back? But anyway, what mods would you recommend? Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. I feel like I should get tons of morale every time I get a crit. It's gotta be encouraging. To some degree. Okay, nice. That is incense. We need that. Hopefully we'll find a second one in here. Speed shard. Is that the one that speeds the game up? I think that's the one Limatel is telling me about. I will never understand these games where it's not included in the base game to speed the game up a ton. Because, like, listen, I really want to stream this and entertain people and have some fun with it and whatever. it's hard to do that when the game is so slow. So I do agree, if that's the one that speeds up the game, just the visual or whatever. I don't know. I'll tell you something. Battle Brothers recently added a new speed up mode on the overworld all these years later. And it's like, I'm looking at it and I'm just like, was this just like a technical limitation? Were they afraid that it would mess with people's machines and crash it out or whatever? Because I know they had like a RAM problem for a while there. Oh, this is so funny. It seems like at night there's always just like ghouls lurking out here to own me. Too bad they're level 1. You love it all. Oh, you like Battle Brothers? I'm a big fan of that game. I think it's like, it's basically as good as a game in that genre can be, if that makes sense. Like, it's got flaws, but less than you would expect, and I think that for the most part, I don't know, it's like it's got RNG to it, but it gives you just enough ways around the RNG that you never, I would say you almost never feel like the game is just screwing you over. And if you do, you probably haven't like thought through like how that goes. I think that for some fights it's a little bit narrowing in terms of like what's possible. Like I don't know how you fight lindworms, for example, if you don't have overwhelm. It just seems like you're just gonna lose. I guess you could do some kind of wacky strategy where you send dogs in and have like polearm experts and they walk in and attack and then walk backwards, but you're gonna run out of dogs eventually. But there's just like, so there's like certain fights where you just kind of have to follow a very specific set of instructions, though, is what I'm trying to say. Like the Kraken fight is the worst offender there. But for the most part, Battle Brothers lets you do a wide variety of strategies while overcoming RNG and more or less thriving. So I think it's pretty cool. I think you're always going to have people complain, though, that like, oh, I missed my 90% attack. I never played XCOM, so I don't know that that's supposed to happen. There's no language except English. I bet you there are mods for that. What's your native language, sir? That's a big shame because of the fact that the writing in the game is actually quite good. So it's unfortunate that non-native English speakers are missing out on that. And I'm an author myself, so if I'm praising the writing, then, well, hopefully I have some idea of what I'm talking about. Turkish, okay. I did not mean to buy this other identify scroll. I like that you can sell the holy figurine. It's hilarious. Anyway, I guess I'll just rest for the night. Oh, I just left my hunting net on the ground. Didn't I already pay for a night? I don't know if 24 hours is passed. Yeah, it hasn't. Or it has. Not paranoia. Alright, we'll get the fatigue off, and then we'll drink some alcohol or something. We're gonna fix our sanity. Map of the old homestead surroundings. Oh. I don't know what this stuff is. This is all content I know nothing about, but it's sort of vaguely in the direction of Denbury on the west side of the map. Distant homestead. Roadside chapel, Theosopher's refuge, roadside homestead. Margrave's Bastion is the... That's just the mission place for Rotten Willow Tavern for bandits. I guess I could check this stuff out at some point. But I'm becoming convinced. I'm like 99% sure. Oh wait, hey, whoa. Check this out. Okay, we've just learned something. Check it out. I was about to say I was convinced that distant dungeons are always trapped, but they're not. This one was trapped. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Just kidding. This is just the regular, I meant to look over here. Okay, yeah, that's trapped. I was about to get excited. I was like, whoa, it changed, but I was confused. No, so that's trapped, and then we saw that this is trapped, Fort Etbert. I didn't make it up here because I got, like, spooked by all the T4 around here. But then we also saw that this is trapped. So there's two things that I think are going on here. One, because it's definitely been over a week since I first ran into Burner Hearth's Cenotaph, I don't think they change. I don't think they reset over time, unless you actually clear them. And two, I think they're just always trapped. I think the entrance is literally, I think every single one of these distant dungeons, it's just trapped. Either that, or I have the worst luck possible, which is possible. That could be what's going on here. I might just be getting bad lucked. Which would be sad, but what you gonna do? Like, what? There's nothing I can really do about that, other than grin and bear it, I suppose. Oh, I am just burning through all of my money on, like, food and stuff. Higher tier dungeons have a higher chance of having conditions, like the trapped entrance or the blood hex. Well, yeah, blood hex, fine, I've seen that before, and I've seen trapped entrances before, but I'm talking specifically... I'm specifically talking about the distant dungeons, the ones that are not for contracts, not from contracts, but are simply on the map. I think I don't know, I've not seen one yet that is not just trapped, like starts out trapped. And that's the one condition that I want to see the least. It scares me the most. I want to get my cloak on again, but my inventory is really quite full. Where's the water here, by the way? There it is. Whatever, we'll just walk to the entrance and drop the... Whoa! Almost got hit by lightning, bruh. One of the most soft-core conditions. Huh. Well, I guess for a normal character, I would agree with you. Like, for a character that can, you know, is ready to take on T4, T5, has a certain amount of sustainability to them, Blood Hex, yeah, that's miserable to deal with. Specifically for my character right here, the trapped entrance is terrible. Because he's very much a glass cannon, and so what I really want to be able to do, if possible, is to well, like, yeah, one, I want to see if the character can even handle stuff, and two, I guess I really want to be able to stair dance. Like, I really want to be able to clear rooms one by one, ideally one enemy by one enemy. And if I lure more than one thing, then what I really want is to be able to, like, what do you call it? I want to be able to leave the dungeon without things following me, and just like sit around for a minute, and only fight it one at a time. You know, come back and just reset the situation and come back. But if I can't do that, that's a big problem. Spoils in 3 days. Like, bro, why is it taking so long for the caravan to get fixed? It's almost like I dragged T4 bandits directly into the caravan and they all almost died. The game does kind of punish you a little bit for doing that, as your bros are damaged or whatever. But I think we slept like twice. Like, come on, man. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, so, whoops, I meant to dash a little bit to the right. Don't you throw stuff at me. So as I was saying, these staircases, I don't get to cheese it. They will show up. Nice. Kind of glad we found this cloak. I want to say this is like the best cloak in the game for me, for this character. Just for raw offense. Even though they'll follow me up these stairs, actually that's better. It means I can take things one at a time. Oh. I guess there can just be ghosts chilling. Like, they no longer come out of urns or whatever, they can just kind of be here. And blessing, their allies, spectral haunting, this is all just very... It's nothing I need to think about. Oh, I was supposed to check and see what kind of rep I'm getting for each kill, because I'm curious. 121. I think it's funny that shouting seems to make you thirsty. Probably going to pull both of these if I had to guess. Oh, nice. I got 2 hits. That make space ability is a little awkward to make use of, but when it works, like, oh boy, it works. Alright, so for 2 guys we got like 9 rep. That's not bad at all. I think that once I have Amity with the Rotten Willow Tavern, I'm pretty sure that clearing out the area will actually give me rep in everywhere else. I'm playing very good, thank you. I think it's almost a requirement for this character. Like, just with how glass-cannony he is, So I come from, like, classical roguelikes, and that's why I kind of have a lock on certain strategy things that probably other people don't really pay much attention to. I'm also playing Permadeath, and I don't want to lose, so... But believe me, I made some mistakes earlier. I guess I should probably just take the compliment. Thank you. I mean, a lot of it, though, is like the end-game content, I just haven't seen it. Like, this character, first one where I killed the troll. Not to say the troll is hard or anything, I just hadn't seen it yet, so... And that's like mid-game content, so... All the T4 stuff and beyond is just... It's just new to me. I don't want to put the relic in yet. Because, you know what? I forgot to get a blessing. Anyway, I don't want to put the relic in yet. I think maybe enemies show up when you do. So I want to kill the boss first. Nice. How are we doing on food? Two pieces of bread left. There can't possibly be much of this left. I'll use a calf. Why not? I should have done it sooner, probably, but I'll take extra EXP experience for the boss. Whoa, hi. Hi, hey, buddy. Wow. Would have liked to have had Rampage up, but it's fine. I think, by the way, I think that the chance of ghosts popping out of these sarcophagi and things, I have a suspicion that it's higher, the higher tier of a dungeon you're in. Oh no, my morale is screwed and I have no way to increase it. So that benefit from the Nakaf is not doing much for me. Shout. We'll hook here. 64% HP. Let's seize the initiative. I can't do injuries on him. I'm gonna swing one more time. No. One more time. Never mind. It's hard to gauge how much HP they're at. What I really wanted to do was use make space, and like get the double hit. But I need to probably look up exactly how much HP the ghosts have. Then I'd have a little bit of a better idea of what's going on. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe I can just abuse this. Is that the boss? Not, I mean, it's obviously not this guy, but... Oh! Well, he's got a name, so... Well, hello, Telford Veerone. You... That's quite a column you're using as a weapon. It's a big mace. He's got Mighty Swing, he's a mace guy, Brace for Impact, just defensive, blah 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 blah. Fall of Giants. When health drops below 85, 60, 45, 30, and 15 for the first time, puts Mighty Swing on a 2-turn cooldown and causes stagger. Oh. Okay, so I can actually stagger. It's like a bad effect. I can stagger him over and over. Unsteady Gait. Moving to other tiles grants 2% less weapon damage, 2% fumble chance, and 2% less accuracy for 3 turns. So we want to fight him as he's moving, I guess. Okay, considering that he doesn't really have many abilities, I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that he hits for like 1,000,000 damage. That's what I bet is going on here. If I had to guess what shenanigans are happening right now. I don't want to fight him with a bro beside him. So we're gonna take him. I better not screw up. I'm gonna take him to the entrance. Like, nice buffs, buddy. It'd be a shame if I walked away until they were gone and your friend was not behind you. Now, I wonder if the mini-boss will even follow me up floors. I bet you he will. Alright, let's dash one more time. Let's get our energy back. Let's do this properly. Alright. Let's get all of our energy back. Should I use the claw trap? Do I need it? If I have, as long as I have dash off cooldown, I should be okay, right? Doop, doop, doop. Okay. I think we just open up the way we always do. Just hook them. Do I want to risk it getting hit by him? I know I can't be stunned. Because I've got the, I got not this time. Which, like, every character should get. I'm gonna use Seize on him. Okay, he missed. So Seize was reasonably likely to make that happen. Alright. Hit him with the Dismember. I kind of wanted to see how much damage he'd do to me. I wanted to see if he would just one-shot me or not. Got a nice crit on his leg. So he is staggered now. Uses Brace for Impact. I don't really care about that. I don't think that's doing anything at all that I care about. Dodge, block, control, resist, move, resist. I mean, I could, like, do less damage to him, but whatever. Anyway, after you complete your quest, you stay away from him. Fair. He's kind of injured in his leg. I could... Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna win. I'm gonna get some energy back with Rain and Blood. Okay, because every time... The thing is, I think it's all about abusing the fact that he just does less damage when he's moved recently. With that unsteady gait. So I just forced him to move. So now he's doing less damage, he's got less accuracy, he's more likely to fumble. Nail him down. Yeah, if you could like lock him down, it looks like his move resist is pretty bad. So if you're like using a spear, I bet he's pretty easy to deal with. Just to lock him down or whatever. I'm trying to decide. Capitalize the initiative. That's true, yeah. Capitalize on it. I think I want to try to do a little more injury before I make space on him. Oh, okay. Or I could just... The stagger's funny. Like, he straight up missed me and I got a nice counter on him. Alright, not bad. And I know I hadn't killed him before, anything like him, so that means I got the Velmir boost too. I definitely have more unique mini-bosses to kill to charge up Velmir's trait. Okay, having killed the boss, I feel better about doing this. Hey fellas, there's more of you than I would like. Not great. I mean, then again, I've got the Velmir boost, so I should do like 1,000,000 damage to these dudes. Okay, check this out. Nice. It is kind of weird how the animation doesn't seem to play twice, but I totally got 2 hits there, right? Like, make space, I killed the thing, I hit the squire, and then it swung again and hit him in the head. But the log is like, it doesn't really explicitly say, like, yes, you got 2 attacks. It just kind of shows the attacks, which is fine. It's just interesting. Whoa! See that head go flying? Velmir's having a good day. Rampage is everything with this build. I've noticed that if I don't have Rampage up, for whatever reason, that just... it just really seems to make me have a bad day. I know that 4% crit chance isn't that much, but it's the third strike doing 15% that really... I don't know. I don't think I should take any fights without Rampage up at this point. Especially versus T4 or Tier 5 enemies. Like that extra 15% of their max HP worth of damage that you're doing, especially versus brigands, it just seems like it's huge because they'll be scared, they'll run away just from the sheer damage of it. Bird agroff. I don't know what an agroff is. I should probably look that up later. Some kind of treasure. Okay, I have pain, but that's okay. Whoa, okay, we're about to get fat paid. Experience gain 5%. You got me tempted, game, to give up accuracy and skills energy cost just for sheer experience gain, but I'm gonna not be greedy and I'm gonna not wear that because I think this character, he needs the help in combat, unfortunately. Impenetrable Mystic Belt, not to be confused with Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Yeah, that's for casters. That's not for me, but I bet you I can get some money off of it, so we'll take it. That dagger, I can't really tell if that's damaged or not, and I don't have an ID scroll on me, or do I? I do have another one. Okay. Alright, tier 4 dagger, we can get some money off of that. T4 dagger in good repair. Wonder how much extra experience we got from using the Nakaf. I mean, I'm sure it was worth it. But I do just kind of wonder exactly what it is that we got. Even if it was just a couple hundred, that's fine. Although I do kind of wonder if maybe I should just only use it versus crawler nests and things. Which, by the way, didn't I find some crawler nests and fight them a while ago, like several streams ago? Because I think they were like maybe in these camps or something. Yeah, there they are. Could they have respawned by now? Because if those respawn by now, it might make sense for me to roll on over there. Yelevnikov for the fumble reduction and fatigue resist. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly using it for the extra experience, but yes, I have noticed that as I fight higher tier enemies, fumble is everything. Like, if I'm fumbling, I'm losing. And I don't like to lose, so, yeah. I'm kind of excited to get the leather tier 5, like switch off of this metal armor, because at least the gloves I'm pretty sure will have a huge fumble reduction. Like, people think fumble only matters for dual wield, but oh boy, it seems to matter for everybody who's not a caster. Turns out doing half damage is really not good. Hard to believe, I know, but God, what a close fight earlier, though, with those T4 bandits. Fumble matters for everyone, yeah. I was trying to, like, workshop a build that would cause as much fumble as possible for the enemy, because it just seems like that would go a really long way, but as far as I can tell, there's really not much that does it. Like, you can throw oil at them, which you don't want to be doing every fight. You could stagger them. You know, if you could stagger them, and then, just keep them staggered all the time somehow, then fine. There was some... God, was it Mighty Kick? There was some athletics ability, I think, that could raise their fumble by a lot, but I don't remember... I don't know, I might just be thinking of... Does Mighty Kick do it? Yeah, just Mighty Kick to stagger. Maybe. I don't know. But I mean, things have control resistance. Anywho, we finished all this. Two-handed mace for stagger and stun. Yeah, Leo, I think Leo is one of my... I don't know if he's my favorite character, but he has the most aesthetic appeal, just in terms of... I like his gimmick. I like what he can do. Arcanistics for mobility. That sounds really fun. That sounds like a ton of fun. They want you to use geomancy with him, but I was thinking he would be fun with Arcanistics for sure. Wow, caravan's still resting. That's fine. All right, we are officially in money mode over here. Like we need fat stacks of cash. So I think from now on, I think probably I'm gonna turn everything in at the military outposts because money. Leo's great for hybrid builds. Yeah, I bet. My only problem with Leo is just is the same problem I have with all hybrid builds, which is that you honestly don't have very many skill points to go around. Like, I always feel like when I'm theory crafting this stuff, I want like 5 more points to do stuff with. So I guess maybe I would enjoy Mahir, since he's kind of built for that. Because you want too much. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's great, don't get me wrong, it's really, really good, but what to leave? Well, that's the other thing, is you kind of do have to figure it out in advance, because there's no retrain, like you don't get to choose new skills at any point. So, like, I have this thing totally planned out. Alright, about my contract. I'm done with the contract. Here's a little extra for me and the boys. I like getting paid. Getting paid feels good. You know, it doesn't feel good? Not being able to have the space for, for all of my inventory stuff. Two-handed mace, armored combat, athletics, arcanistics, and some warfare. I have not really managed to find a use for armored combat. Like, some of the stuff in here looks cool. I remember getting very sad when I realized that hard target only works on, like, ranged attacks, like arrows and stuff. Because the way I read it, I thought it was, like, literally every attack, and I was like, oh my god, this is so good! And it's really not. But yeah, I don't know. Armored combat is fantastic. I believe you. I haven't had a chance to really test it myself or see what it can do. Is it just for damage reduction, basically? Okay, the camp is still all the way up there. We have 2 missions available still. Let's try not to be so wasteful with our money going forward. Especially using heavy armor. I mean, I guess that would be what it's designed for, I suppose. Maybe I'll just walk to the caravan and see how much time we have left. See if I'm, like, holding out for a miracle that's not going to happen for me. Works with all armor. Well, yeah, I did notice that there was stuff in it that, like, has different effects based on what kind of armor you're using, so... yeah, this flexible defense was kind of interesting. If equipped with light chest piece, grants additional +1 turn to the applied penalties duration. So, if you stagger somebody, you get an extra turn out of it. It seems kind of cool. And battering ram also kind of has the same thing going on. I guess you could use it for damage with light chest piece. Get extra weapon damage for 2 turns. That says 0%, but I'm guessing that's based on vitality or something. I think I should retitle this this video like near-death experiences with T4. Bullied by T4. Forced back into farming. We really didn't get much money out of this, man. That's the other problem. Like I need to money max. I think I'm like barely breaking even on repairs and stuff. I guess if I do 2 more missions and turn it into the military guy, that's another like 4,000 gold or whatever, or like 3,000 even. We maxed out our reputation though, that Rotten Willow Tavern, so that's good. I think that means, because I have old favors, I think that means that all the rep goes straight to Bren. So I could be, well, not straight to Bren, but like to all the other. Like, I think it gets divided, maybe, among the other towns. Or not. Maybe that's only if I turn in at the magistrate. Huh. Because I'm not getting... I didn't get anything for that at Rotten Willow, so that's interesting. Whatever. I'll think about that later. Mostly I just want money. Like, I know that I can get tier 5 stuff right now if I just have money. So that's really all we care about. I'm just gonna sell stuff. I'm not gonna worry about getting maximum prices off this stuff. These look like pretty good prices. I mean, they should be very good because I have amity with these people. So right now this should be straight up the best place in the game to sell everything, I would assume. I guess I don't know that for sure, but it's gotta be, right? Okay, time to see just how crappy this potion is, like all potions in this game. Potion of Ignition. That's actually kind of cool. I bet you I can throw that at people and set them on fire. Finally, I found a potion that I like. The buff ones I couldn't really see a use for, but that warms my heart. If I can just throw this at a dude and set him on fire, I will take that as a consumable. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I've been proven wrong. There is a use for potions in this game. And when I say potions, I don't mean like vivifying essence. That's great. I mean the ones that are shaped like this and typically don't do much. Okay, I almost forgot. I've got treasures in here. Oh no. Oh no, my purses are full. Oh no. So if I try to sell that, oh, that'd be fine, I guess. It's kind of sad that I'm keeping cash in my casket, but it's whatever. I will always use an ACAF, I think, at every single mission from now on, because why wouldn't I? Like, at this point, it's just worth it for the extra experience and just the safety. How are we doing? Our morale sucks terribly. Surprisingly, our rest is decent. I guess we've been sleeping a lot. Oh, you're laughing at my shitty morale. It's not great. I like the 0% diet morale. Like, I haven't done anything good with my diet morale for a very long time. Like, I need to... Velmir really does need a holiday. Like, I've been trying to keep him relatively drunk, but... You know... It's not really working. I need to... Dude, I gotta save my money for... I gotta save my money for armor, man. Alright, my morale is 18%. I guess I'll save the alcohol and just drink that anytime I'm having issues. Okay, oh my god. Is the... Oh! Oh, never mind. I'm gonna have to go back. I have to walk back. I literally have to walk back. Because, yeah. I forgot. I sent Alda out on a mission, and that's why the pigeons aren't working. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna, need a mercenary. Stolen shipment. Yeah, I accept. Farewell. Alright. Yeah, I was sitting here like, what the hell is going on? Like, why am I not... I sent Alda out to look for... I sent Jessica Alba out to look for hides and free things. And you, straight up, it doesn't matter if the time has passed and she's back. You have to have a little chat with her before she leaves. The game will straight up not let you move the caravan until you do. So that is why it's saying the caravan needs rest. Caravan does not need rest. Caravan just needs me there to say hello to Aldi. Aldi. Al diddly doodah. Dippity day. I like how if you're like depressed or whatever, all your character has to do is take a sip of liquor or mead or beer and he's good to go. For just a minute. He might get depressed again afterwards, but it's actually kind of realistic. Hey, thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm venturing into my nightmare, aka the T4 dungeon. How's the run? It's good. We suck versus T4. I really wanted to like fool around in Fort Edbert, and I almost got bullied to death, so we definitely need to get some better equipment. But otherwise the run's going fine. I'm having I'm having a lot of fun with this glass cannon. I'm thinking that it's probably not the most optimal build, but it is a ton of fun to see me throwing out like big triple-digit numbers pretty regularly on damage. How are you doing tonight? Alright, let's put the pigeons back. We don't want them to die. I guess I can have multiple sets of pigeons. Alright, you. Free fox pelt. What, did I buy something? I guess I did. I was wondering where my money went. Have I had any Permadeath runs before? I typically have played on Permadeath when fooling around with this, but this is the furthest I've ever gotten. Not because I've, like, failed a bunch of runs, I just haven't really stuck out a run, to this extent. So this was like, for example, this was my first time killing the troll. Strength and perception focus, yes. Had a bunch of runs, get to Manshire, and then died. Yeah, I mean, this feels like the most dangerous, build possible to try to do permadeath on. Okay. Velmir drew valuable insights from Leaf's story. Oh, 200 experience for free. Interesting. I didn't know that was possible. It's kind of cool. Alrighty. I like that I can throw the empty bottles and they shatter. Velmir is a bit of a litter bug over here. Alright, we're not drinking our ice wine. That's for a very specific purpose. Time to go. Let's hit the road. Goodbye, Fort Etbert. Too spooky for me right now. Our goal is to level up some, get better equipment, mostly the equipment, but leveling is going to help us too. If we could get Final Push online, I feel like it's going to be so much better. Alright, let's put this incense away. Whoops. Okay. We're going to take the brew, because why not? Buy some meat, because I just love wasting my money. Put this fodder away. Oh, I forgot. I could have just... I'm so stupid. We have eggs. We were like out of eggs for a while, and I just like completely forgot that we had those. I did not need to burn a couple hundred gold on that meat. Well, the meat doesn't go bad, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put the meat away. We'll call that not a waste. Okie dokie, and I'm also gonna put my purse away, because I don't need to carry all this money on me, or really any of it. Well, I'll take one of the purses. In case I want to pick up more gold. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on, can I... Where's that money going? Oh, yeah, I keep an empty purse in here for that reason. Okay, yeah, give me the empty one. And then sort this. Yeah, 3,000 gold. Okay, yeah, that's fine by me. Didn't I have... Okay, it said I had 3,000, like, 400-ish. It says I have 300 in my inventory. Is there... Okay. It decided to put it into my casket. That's funny. Alrighty. Alrighty, good. Let's just go. I don't have vigor. I don't really care about it that much. Can I combine the Ranger Brew with Nicaf, or do I get a bad trip from that? I wonder. Okay, drink water. Drink the Manshire Fortified. Yeah, I don't think it counts as... I think it would say it was a drug, and I don't think it did. Oh, hello! You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Thankfully, a fire wizard, but nevertheless... doesn't give intox. Fair. I don't really want to fight all these guys at the same time. However... it's probably fine. Alright, buddy, you're in for a hard time right now. Because what I'm about to do... Hot dog. Alright, there's more of these than I would like. Let's take a step. Ooh! My rampage is not up. Not good. Why don't we... Hold on, you don't have a dash, do you? You have Skull Crusher. We absolutely cannot risk this. I could have sworn I put rampage up. I must have not clicked it. Not great. My boy Daryl, putting in some work. Thanks, friend. Alright, that was all slightly risky. I should probably not be so reckless. Other characters can pull things like that off without too much fear, but this character really doesn't want to play fast and loose with group fights. I still think that Velmir should be buffed just a little bit. Because if this, unless this is written wrong, it says more than 4 enemies within vision. I think it should be 4 or more, or maybe even 3 or more. I think it's a little silly that it doesn't apply when there's 4 dudes near you, because most packs are, you know, 4-sized if they're larger. It's very rare that there's 5 dudes around you. Never seen Daryl slapping fools. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I sometimes like dragging enemies back to base or whatever. Alright, buckle up, buckaroo. You know what? No. That's right. Your leg's in trouble, buddy. Alrighty. Good times. Yeah, he only has one of those. Alright, that's slightly annoying that there's a ranged guy here. I'll take energy back, please. This is my favorite thing about brigand fights, is that if you just like brutally murder one of their friends in front of them, in a particularly spectacular fashion, then they will just poop themselves and run, which is pretty realistic, honestly. Like if a huge angry man busts into your base and just starts decapitating your friends, I feel like there's a pretty strong chance you just run away. I would run, you know. I'm not easily spooked, but I would run from that. I would. I'm not ashamed of it. This is an issue. You have Skull Crusher, don't you? Okay, the daze is up. That kind of sucks. I can't bear to be skull crushed. Crushed. Okay, that's healing. Did that guy die and I didn't get the experience? It's okay. Just mildly annoying. Okay, this could be bad. We yoinked him, it's okay. I just don't want to get skull crushed. Nice. See, that's what's supposed to happen. Definitely could use this healing salve. Maybe we should go ahead and use the Nakaf. Oil. Nice. You know what? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's rock and roll. Okay, this is slightly scary because this guy has the Skull Crusher. But I should be able to kill this dude in one hit, which means I can make space and hit this one twice. Yeah, okay, so we did get Skull Crushed. Now, because I'm the big boss hog, I'm the based alpha, I picked up Not This Time, so I did not get stunned from that. I mean, I did get stunned from it, but then it instantly went away. Now, for the next 90 turns, I'm not immune to that, but it was actually kind of spooky. It's probably good that I have a T4 hat on, because he hit me in the head. Anyway, I was really hoping that my 2 hits would do something good to him, and frankly, it's a little shocking, like, look at his HP is 5% from that. So, the math I did in my head, I was like, oh, it's gotta be at least close, and it was. Just not quite. Which is okay. That's okay. It's totally fine. You know what I think would be good? I think there should be an upgrade for the caravan where Daryl just like rolls through the dungeon, grabs whatever is left in it, and sells it all for you at like a, you know, you maybe lose a percentage. Hire me, Stoneshard. I've got the ideas. It would really save a lot of time sifting through nonsense. My morale is shit again. But it's so close to not being shit. Maybe one of these guys will have some liquor. A leaf thing? Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's see, how injured are you? Let's bounce your ass into the wall. That'll do extra damage. There we go. Anytime I see you do it up against a wall, and he's got injuries, and he's like right next to me, Rain and Blood is a decent choice, I think. Do you have a dash? Yeah, you do have Mutilating Lunge, so I need to be a little more careful. Wow, I just pressed the T key on my keyboard, which is... DCSS enjoyers will understand why that's funny. I was like trying to shout. Yeah, if he just dashes next to me... Keep like the upper half of the first chest always stacked with food. Do you just use a lot of salt so it doesn't go bad, or... Like, how does that work? I hate lightning wizards. I hate them so much. I mean, I've just been, like, running by the bakery or whatever whenever I can and picking up pretzels. And unfortunately, that doesn't do a whole lot for my diet morale, but it keeps me fed. Use salt. So do you just, like, run down to Denbury to pick up the salt? That's where the salt's from, right? Collection of veggies, so you have options. I mean, I like the cooking system in this game, but I found myself using it a whole lot more at the beginning of the game and not the end-ish, or the, like, past mid-game. Crepes? Crepes, eh? Oh no! I didn't yoink him. I fumbled and it didn't yoink him. Alright, well, in that case, I guess we step forward. Whoa! Bruh! 49 HP. He just regained 49 HP from the vivifying essence. How to sell salt and meat. Ah, that's a good point. if you don't do hunting. I mean, this character can kind of sort of hunt if I do like 3 dashes in a row and reach a deer that way. No, I really should just like run around getting the good recipes or whatever. I know you can get like the pot roast recipe from, what is it, the Ethan Ralph and Sons or whatever. Hired Sorcerer. He's got 3 tiers of injury on the severe injury on the arm. That's 3 tiers of it. So the make space should do a lot of damage to him. Rain and Blood would give me energy back, but then he's knocked back from me, which is the opposite of what I want. So let's just try to finish it. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Ooh, a net. Alright, we'll leave these things for the moment. We'll come back for them once we have our bag on. Based. I mean, when it works, it works. Like when we get the combo and it actually hits and it doesn't fumble, it doesn't even really need to crit. You just bully these dudes. It's great. Don't like letting things dash at me, I'll tell you that. Nice. Oh boy! 30 strength. First time capping out a skill as well, so that's kind of cool. We just got another 1.5% weapon damage at all times. Maximum block power without, you know, added abilities. And we just got 7.5% extra body part damage, more crit efficiency, more armor damage. Straight 30 strength, baby. That's right. Hey, that's right. You, just wait until you see my next move, where I dump the rest into perception. Alright, I don't think I can delay any longer. I think I just have to go straight for final push. Like, forget everything else. This character... when I go low, I'm just like pooping myself because I have no panic buttons. I just need the final push, because if I have that, my accuracy and my damage go up the lower my HP is. So that's like more of a chance for that final attack to say, like, no, actually, screw you, you're the one that goes down. So for my next 3 levels, it's got to be defensive tactic, which I don't know if we'll ever actually use defensive tactic. I mean, maybe to swap to offensive tactic to get the extra 20% damage, like, that'd be pretty sick. But in general, this is just like energy use that I can't spare right now, so I don't know. Maybe. Consider brace for impact. We're not, there's, no. not on this character. I mean, it seems like a very cool, where is it? It seems like a very cool ability, but I can't spare the point. Against all odds is going to be a wonderful little stepping stone on my way to final push, because against the odds it is a panic button. This may be the best panic button in the game, because it just straight up makes me immune to death for a couple of turns. So, and the health and energy regen is huge. It's what you use to catch an enemy charging at you. Okay, I could see that. For the time being, I have simply been just like going around corners and like kind of hoping to lure them. And sometimes if I can't do that, I will back up and try to get them like within range to hook shot them or hook them to me. And then that, of course, stops them from being able to charge. But then that's risky because you never know if that's actually going to work. I just saw Majora96's YouTube message. Hi, I love this game. It's a fun game. Entirely worth it. I was lured in by the good art, but I mean honestly there is a fun game underneath that, which was a pleasant surprise, because sometimes when games look good, there's not a lot going on behind the scenes, you know, mechanically, but like this is the exact kind of game. My friend Wesley, one of his big gripes about games like this is that typically there's like one way to play them. Not even games like this, just games in general, like Slay the Spire, deck builders. You know, at high Ascension level, there's just certain builds that you almost have to do, and there's certain ones that you kind of can't do if you want to consistently win. With Stoneshard, it doesn't fall into that trap, which is a real breath of fresh air. It's just not, it's not common. This game has about 5,000 different ways to play it, and I mean, granted, some of the builds suck, but the faction plus story, yeah. The fact that it's like this little hint of, hey, there's these two other factions, that is going to be fun. I can finally visit the commies in Maine. If you know the backstory there, I guess it's been taken over by communists. I'm not sure. They don't like anybody with money in Maine. So I'm very curious how that goes. If you have 300 gold, you're rich, according to the wine thief story. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll let him come forward one more, and then he should definitely... Yeah, there we go. Nice. The daze also stops them from charging, because they can't use any abilities. I wish Warcry just never did anything but daze. And always dazed, you know, like, no chance it doesn't succeed. I don't really ever want it to confuse. In fact, I find the confuse to be more annoying than helpful, because I'm sitting there trying to like time things and then suddenly they're stumbling at me and it's like a painful experience. God, that is so much energy. I mean, I can defensive tactic, and I guess it's like good. I mean, that's a nice collection of stats that it's showing me. I just don't know if I have the energy to support that. Like, it works in a one-on-one fight like this, but... Yeah, that's... I think my energy might be a limiting factor more than my low HP. Whoa! Hey, buddy. That's cheating. Ranged attacks are cheating. No, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's awesome. I'm sure it's great. I don't know if for this character... At least not yet. There's certain things I want to do to have more energy. For energy, how's my armor? It's bad. It's really bad. That's one of the things I need to do to help my energy. Is like right now I'm just kitted out halfway in heavy metal bullshits, and so at the end game I'm going to be in leather. Up to tier 3, I wasn't really paying too much attention. Like, all I really cared about was getting the correct axe. I wanted the body part damage axe, because that's what this build is built around, and also that's what bullies the troll the hardest. But, yeah, now I really am starting to care. Axe makes skills more expensive. That is true. I still think it's the best one, but you're 100% right about that. This is not the axe you want to use necessarily if you're trying to... It's common for 200 weapons, yes. I am walking away. Okay, now he's next to me. He can't do his Skull Crusher. Injured. I'm gonna seize. I was hoping that would make him miss, but no. How you doing here? Oh yeah, let's just make space. 142! That might be the highest I've done so far. I'm pretty sure. 142 certainly a lot. I hate that we're pessimistic right now because it's nuking my experience gain. It's like taking away the benefit from part of the benefit from my Nakaf. It's like just erasing my Ranger Brew. Offense, defense, survivability, and endurance. That's true. That is true. We definitely are going very hard on the offense part of the equation. Whoops. Nice Skull Crusher, bro. I mean, I've definitely got plans on ways to get energy back. It's just not all of them are online yet. I have a few tricks already. Unfortunately, I can't open this. I have to let him break it. That's kind of sick. Pull him to me, cause 2 bleeds, cause 2 severe injuries, all in one hit. I feel like Hooking Chop is busted when it lands. I mean, that's a crit to be fair, but after 30 perception, get a bunch of vitality. So there's a max level of 30. So unfortunately, that cannot happen. I'm going to have about 22-ish perception by the end of the game. I think there's like a special thing where you can get a couple extra stats. Like I know that Velmir can get a free stat or 2 from killing... I still haven't killed the Manticore, so I can get 2 more stat points from that. And then I can get like a few... There's like some kind of wacky location where some kind of thing can be done. And I think you get like, what is it, like 3 more points? Thin glass, thick cannon. Yeah, that's what the ladies call me. Wait, that doesn't sound good. So he just like... Yeah, Boulder Circle, that's what it is. I saw it on the wiki. Alright, he just used leg sweep and pulled back. So I think I'm going to be like Darkseid pulling Superman's cape here. Yoink. Come on home, buddy. 94 crit. Not bad, not bad. It's only 1 point? I thought it was 3. Must have misread the wiki. I don't like that my blessing is low and my Nakaf is also low. Is there a way for me to turn off the blurry effect from Nakaf, by the way? Is that in the menu somewhere? Because I get it. The character is high. Like, I don't need... I don't need to get a headache from this. Makes me feel like mildly dizzy. He's gonna die to the bleed. Are you confused? Nakaf? No, you can't. Well, if I wait for the aftermath to end, then yes. I was just talking about the visual thing, though. So that was a partially blocked hook chop, but we still made him bleed, which is kind of fun. Yeah, these guys are my... the brigands are Velmir's bitches right now. With the damage output that I'm doing here. Do I have any leather on? Yeah, I do. No, that's considered to be metal, never mind. I shouldn't be wasting my precious turns of Nakaf. Wow, hey. We're gonna come back for that, all of this. That's a lot of free money. Yeah, but let's focus on finding the boss. I want to kill the boss while the Nakaf is still active. I can't have the blessing. It's not going to be behind a locked door. Let's go. 200 turns. I might have to just go rest. It's frustrating. That's annoying. That he pulled back. Alrighty. I guess I'll just do that. And then we'll... He should be like super injured now, right? Not as much as I would like. That's fine. I might want to just dash away at this point. This is really... This is going kind of stupid. Why don't I want to see what this can do, actually. Let's just kind of fool around. What? Wasn't it supposed to set fire to what it... I mean, it missed him, but shouldn't it have... God, potions are terrible in this game. Alright, no, I'm just gonna leave. Well, low accuracy, fine, but, like, shouldn't it have at least set fire to the floor? I think if the Nikaf Aftermath kicks in, I'll probably just call it a day for the stream, and we can just kind of finish up next time. Actually, you know what? How about this? I call this door abuse. Pool of oil on the ground. I just think the potions feel like they're kind of halfway finished, I guess. It's like, some of them have cool concepts, but it feels like the drug system is way more thought out. Alright, there's the aftermath. Alrighty, well, this is honestly a good stopping point. I mean, I can finish the place, next time, and hopefully it'll be a boss I haven't seen yet, so we can continue charging up his experience, well, not his experience, his damage boost, also his experience boost. I want to do some math real quick, though, before we stop. Right now I've got Optimism, Ranger Brew, and Nikaf Aftermath. So that's 10, 10, and then negative 20, so they cancel each other out. So all I should have is the +3 from the caravan. So 16, 15, 14. That means I'm at 14 mini-bosses killed, because it goes up to 15 for the experience boost. Once I get to 15, I will really have no way of tracking where I'm at, but I know that for a good long while I am going to be getting bonus damage still from this. I'm wondering what the potion did. One time I threw oil at a 100% HP Thug, and he just died instantly. So I don't know if the oil landed in his mouth and he drowned. Like, it was the strangest thing I'd ever seen, and I don't really know what happened. There was no reason that the thing should have died, but I threw the oil and he was just dead. So I don't know. That is kind of funny that the hunger potion. God, yeah, the potions mostly just seem like a gimmick. Like, it's like, oh, haha, you drank it and it caught you on fire. Like, I'm not convinced the ignition potion would have even set that dude on fire. Like, if it had hit him. But anyway, no, I've been streaming for a while. I kind of got to get going. But this was fun. It's a little slower than I would have hoped. I really wanted to be on T4 content already, but I think I'm just gonna have to temper my expectations on progression. I think I am gonna have to just farm my way through just a few more T3 missions and at least get myself, you know, a big axe, especially if I'm gonna switch, if I'm gonna like skip straight to T5 equipment. I need to get the weapon. Once I have the weapon, I think a lot of things are gonna open up to me. Like I'm gonna be able to do my glass cannon thing and have it actually be effective. Like the weapon and maybe the gloves as well. Like whatever I can do to take down my fumble a bit. And then like on top of that, if I could just get like 2 more levels, I really only need 2 more levels to get against the odds and final push. And once I have that, I think those 2 levels actually matter more to me than the equipment. So it's going to be interesting. I'm really curious, especially now that we saw that really difficult moment with the T4 Brigand. I want to see how that goes once I get a couple pieces of this build, you know, further online. I want to see if it's like a big difference or if it's still a struggle. So I guess we'll see. But anyway, thank you everybody who stopped by, the new chatters, the people who are into Stoneshard and whatnot. You know, always appreciated. People who know what they're talking about to kind of help me out with stuff that I haven't played before. Because I'm by no means an expert at Stoneshard. Like this really is like the first time I've gone mid to late game. So, you know, it's kind of new content, and there's seems to be a lot to explore build wise. So there's kind of always room to fool around in this game. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Until next time, I am signing out.